Good morning, good afternoon, or good evening, everybody. Welcome back to Gold Clock Week in the Randomized Perfection series. We are powering through. We're powering through ever upwards and onwards towards $10 million for the Gold Clock. Exclamation point goal, hashtag goal. Nightbot, can you inform us? What is the goal of this stream? What could it possibly be? Wait for it. Wait for it. Nightbot, don't leave me hanging here. Manifesting 9 million. Hello, Karita. Intensive Porpoise. Triple Berry. J Nuggets. Switch Glitch. Cobalt Cryptid. Laisha. Purple. Hello, hello, Priya. Charlo J. Welcome on in, everybody. And here we go. Current randomizer goal, build a gold clock. It's been, what? Like 17 streams in the making or something at this point? No, wait, it was, 14. This is like, I think stream 14 in the making. I think we did the math on that yesterday, so. Nightbot doing a little trolling. Nightbot's it's just a little sleepy at the start of the stream, which is honestly extremely relatable. I'm also a little bit sleepy. I've got a teensy bit of a headache, so, you know, I don't know if I'm going to go as long as I did yesterday, but I'm going to... My goal for today, for the record, my minimum goal of, like, total gold in pocket by the end of the stream, I would like to hit 8.5 million. We are currently at 7.3, so it's a lofty goal for sure, but I think yesterday we made 1.5, so... If I really put my nose to the grindstone and focus on it, I think there's a distinct chance. Hey there, Allie. Is that streamer I see? It certainly is. That's me. Well, that's Chloe, technically. She's still, like, out here fishing. She's been fishing for a while without catching anything, but one day. But you hear me. You believe in me? Exclamation point optimism. Thank you, thank you. Before we get into it, though, we do have a little bit of fan art to go over. A couple little pieces before we get into Stardew Fun and Games. Starting with this beautiful piece of art from Inkmousey on Instagram and Twitter and basically everywhere. Probably in YouTube chat as well. This is like a rendition of me, of all things. This is... it's like, it's got, you know, the purple and the green, and you got a YouTube logo. I think I see a hidden little bee emoji on the leg there. Is that Grumbot? I think this is me. I think this is me. Is face reveal? Wait, face reveal. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. My face is only in like isn't in a high enough resolution. Very, very cool to see. Very well done. Thank you to Inkmousey for creating this, for sharing this. This is an extreme amount of talent on display, for sure. That's a kazoo on the right. Is there a kazoo hiding in here? A kazoo on the right. Are we talking about like the right pant leg? I think that's like a little bee sticker. I thought it was a bee, but it could be a kazoo. I don't know. B patch left, kazoo on the right. Oh, on like my right, on like stage right, my right leg. I think it looks honestly just to me like the YouTube logo, but it could be a number of things. I don't believe we have the artist here to ask, but it's open to interpretation. Either way, thank you to Inkmousey for this. We also have, boom, this lovely piece from Jelly Oceana. Oceana, I don't know if you're in chat right now. We got a little animated version of Pi. Very, very cute. Look at the little tail wag. I love like the like signature appears for just like the splittest of split seconds, like in the tail too. Just like boop, boop. It's very cute. Very well done for especially for your first animation, Oceana. Very, very nice. Extremely cute. Couldn't have done better myself. Literally, I mean, I don't have an artistic bone in my body. Well, at least not like drawing-wise, not like visual art like this. Thank you to Oceana for this, and thank you to all the fan artists who have shared fan art over the past year and a bit. If you'd like to share your own fan art, !Discord. There's also a link to the Discord in the description below the stream. Let us know how you want to be credited, if you want to be credited, over in the fan art channel on the Discord, I should specify, and all that jazz. Thank you, thank you. I always feel highly blessed with the amount of fan art that we get around here. We got a very talented community. Alright, I'm going to load up Stardew Valley. That sounds like a smart idea, doesn't it? Might be important to, you know, actually start the game before you start the stream even, but 8.5 million. It feels like such a lofty goal, but like I've seen the math. I know we can make it. I know we can. Currently sitting at 7. Well, I'll get into the game. We can just show you. We can all see it together. 142 hours played, by the way. I don't know if I updated Nightbot to reflect that. And also that doesn't factor in all the resets that we had to do, especially like earlier in the challenge when we were doing like all the mine stuff. Wild, man. 8.5 is not that much if you don't say million. True. It's all about perspective. Very, very true. True and valid. And hip and cool. Alright, bring you in here. Bada boom. Random offer, but if you want, I can look at the crops in your chest / Junimo hut to tell you how much I can sell for extra G. I think it'd be a decent amount since I overbought seeds. Maybe we'll save that. If I decide to do that, I would probably do it on Thursday's stream if we're trying to pinch as many pennies as possible in order to get the final goals. That is a good idea though, to like liquidate things that we don't need. But for now, I'm just gonna keep vibing on. 8.5K, let's go. Currently sitting at $7,383,651. Total earnings almost 12 million. We're gonna overshoot the price of perfection by a staggering amount, I think. Thursday, you can still make a backup list and keep in mind love gifts for villagers I haven't befriended yet. Well, I can at least give you some like reference images to work with here. I mean, I don't know if there's much in here to work with, but you can always like. We can go over it again on stream on Thursday as well, but let's at least look at our chests, see what we got going on here. Obviously, this is our sale chest, so there's not going to be anything of interest in there. This is the convenience fridge. There's not really much in here that I would want to part with, I don't think, including not my jades. Closing in on 200 jades, though. We might be able to do a Skull Cavern run tonight if luck is on our side. Speaking of luck, Gus, do you got any luck-based food? I'm in the market. Museum Grack Reads, thank you for the 99-cent super sticker, by the way. Looking like a diamond in the rough. Eggplant Parmesan is not luck, I don't believe. Never lucky. And this is our current, like, crops chest. I mean, the Junimo huts will probably have, like, a bunch of stuff in them that I actually don't really need. But, we got our seeds chest there as well. Random fish chest. Sad little scorpion carp and sardine and red mullet just vibing out over here. No worries, Benny. Thanks for dropping on in at all. It's always good to see you. All right, today is multiple of 3. Let's get back in the swing of things. Let's start doing our fruit trees. Mushroom cave, fruit trees, and ancient fruit. Oh my. Wait, Tuesday is ancient fruit day, right? Tuesday is ancient fruit day? I mean, I've been standing around enough. The Junimos have probably already started harvesting, which is unfortunate because I didn't get a farming buff food, but that's okay. We still have multiple harvests to go, and I don't have enough complete breakfasts to substantiate all of them regardless. Museum, what the heck is going on? Museum Grack Reads, thank you for another 99-cent super sticker. Looking like a diamond in the rough, ×2. And Claire R, thank you for being a member for 4 months at the Neutron level. Haven't been able to come to a stream in a while. Wonderful to see how Beatrix has grown and her wallet. That's the main thing, right? I mean, she's entered her goth phase, well and truly. But I mean, it's all about that moolah at this point. Appreciate you dropping in and showing your support. Thank you so much. CG Boy, thank you very much. You say you love my videos. I appreciate that very much so. Hopefully I'll upload another video in the near future here, once I get done editing the whole thing. For now, hopefully streams will suffice. It is Tuesday today. Yeah, Tuesday is our current ancient fruit harvest day, as long as we don't get rained out on any future Tuesdays. That should continue to be our ancient fruit day. If I'm remembering things correctly, which, I mean, it's been less than 24 hours. I would hope I'd be able to remember it, but it could have been a very eventful 24 hours. You don't know. It wasn't. I literally went to work, but sometimes that can be its own series of challenges. When is Fibrous Farm gonna come back? Probably just, you know, it's a nice challenge to revisit when I just want to like decompress a little bit, because it's relatively mindless. Thank you for overseeing the field in my absence. Newest Stone Owl. Stone Owl. How many hooties are we up to at this point? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We got 7 hooties. 7 hooties in a dream. Alright, I'm gonna also get rid of this wood, because I think I'm gonna need more. Well, I might not have, like, because I don't have a farming buff on, so I might not even get any gold quality ancient fruit this time. It's also Tuesday IRL, which was throwing me off, confirming it was Tuesday. It's a valid point. I didn't even consider that as actually, like, Tuesday for real. There's one sad little ancient fruit down here, and all the Junimos are so focused on this part up here, but one of these got neglected. Will they harvest this ancient fruit down here before Pickle Jar Rag is done? Do you think? Do you think they're gonna get there? Oh, I think they're on their way. They're honing in on it. PJR in chat, please. PJR. Oh yeah, he's laser focused. That was a Junimo on a mission right there. Look at all of this ancient fruit. It's gonna look so good when I sell it, and it turns into money for me, because money is all that I need. For right now, anyway. At least for this portion of the challenge, money is all that I need. But you know, there will come a time for love and all that junk. Fantastic money song. Thank you. I worked very hard on it. I slaved over that one day and night. I'm glad that it panned out. Eventually, we won't need any more money. I mean, the sad thing is that even after this gold clock grind, there are still quite a few goals that require money. Like, there's 3 other obelisks. There's the Return Scepter. So we're far from done with the money grind, but this is by far the, like, most intense it's gonna ever get. All right. Sorry, I was just taking a brief respite to drink. Onward we go. Onward to Wednesday, Cask Day. You love to see it. They definitely won't take as long. They certainly won't take as long because you just don't have to make as much money. But it's still in the realm of, like, millions, which I guess we've proven that we can make, like, 1,000,000 gold or more in a single stream. So that's not, like, as high of an impossible task as it used to be. And our methods for making money will no doubt get more abundant as we go on here. It's gonna be a while before we're making, like, you know, the actual fat stacks that you can in Stardew, because we have to wait until we're able to, like, craft kegs and things of that nature on our own, which could be an extremely long time from now, and I'd wager probably will be an extremely long time from now. Most of the money we need is almost here. That's a very good way to look at it. Also, by the way, we're down to our last 10 starfruit for starfruit wine. I didn't realize we were getting so close to being done with that, to be honest with you, but there it is. I don't know if I'm gonna pivot to anything else in these in these. I probably should, right? I guess I would just do ancient fruit instead. Like, turn some of the ancient fruit that we have into wine and jelly. That makes the most sense. Speaking of, I actually should, before I forget, we're going to turn this ancient fruit, or we're going to use this ancient fruit as a catalyst for our next seed harvest, or for our next crop of seed, because I need to, before I forget, and, like, get to the end of the year and sell all my ancient fruits and don't have the seeds for next year, so I might as well just start doing this right now. Get up to the 138 requisite seeds that we need. The union mandated 138 seeds, and go from there. Oh, I should also probably go out and do my Usual mushroom chores. Base ancient quality fruit. Base quality ancient fruit. Sorry, my brain was having a hard time parsing words. Who am I romancing right now? No one until the randomizer tells me to. Everything in this challenge is by the whim of the randomizer. I have befriended Sam up to 8 hearts. And of course, I mean, there's a special place in my heart for our homie. Homies in chat, please, because you know the homie deserves it. They are amazing and beautiful. But until the randomizer says, hey, you got to get married to get a star drop, I'm not even going to think about it. Alright. I already have some ancient seeds. That's true, actually. We got some from random seed maker drops last time, so I might as well add those to my pile. Good shout, Miss Palindrome. Thank you. If only we could roommate the homie like Krobus. That would be such a nice... that would be so poetic for this challenge overall, I think. That would be very, very nice. Museum Station Danny, welcome on in. Good to see you. Museum Station Danny, do you and Museum Grack Reeds know each other? Because you both have museum in your name, so I'm pretty sure that's how that works. And whenever I see either of your names, I always think of the other person in there. Fellow museum. That's what Mitra said, not me, the seed thing. Thank you, Mitra, then. Thank you. Thank you for the correction, Miss Palindrome. Unfortunately, no. Fellow museum enthusiasts rise up, though. Okay, this is right as far as, like... Yeah, I want to do, like, this. Yeah, that's how I like to have it set up. Alright. Happy Luau Day. This used to be such a pivotal holiday for us, and now it's just kind of, like, gets lost in the miasma of sleep that we've fallen into in the past however many years. That's one thing I actually want to look into. What day, specifically, like, Stardew in-game day, did we get the gold clock goal? Because I know it was stream 27, right? We looked that up last time, but I didn't look at the actual, like, day. How long have we been on this money grind as far as, like, in-game years? It's been a while, for sure. Where's my fellow hearts? We're all fellow hearts around here. Turning my ancient fruit into mixed seeds? I think that's grounds for treason, honestly. Yeah, I don't remember specifically what year it started. It took us 7 years to get a Junimo hut. That's true. So it was probably sometime year 7, maybe year 8. I don't really know the exact specifics of it, but that sounds... I mean, that adds up, for sure. You wonder what the Stardew villagers would think of this challenge? I mean, after the nonsense they've seen Chloe go through on previous timelines... This is just par for the course for them. They're like, man, do you think she's gonna break that other girl's record? Like, the Stardew villagers in my game specifically, they're so jaded at this point to everything. I have to imagine. I mean, they're trapped in the same, like, freaky little time loop kind of situation that Beatrix is in, because no one ever ages around here, so there's some wibbly-wobbly time shenanigans going on for sure. I guess I can put away the common mushrooms for right now, since I don't need them. And just... Well, I actually want to... I know this is laborious, but I'm going to sort it this way, because that's the way I like to sort it. Alright. Probably just talk about everything during 2 to 6 a.m. I would hope they'd be asleep at that point. That's usually the way I go with it, although not always. I have been staying up a little bit later these days working on, like, editing and stuff. Because a lot of my days are taken up with other things especially, like, recently. So I have to kind of commit the nights to editing when I can. Which is fine by me. It's amazing how productive you can be at, like, night when it's so quiet out. I don't know if that's just me. I know some people are way more productive in the morning or the daytime. For me, the most productive hours definitely come at, like, past 10 p.m. At least as far as, like, editing and stuff goes. Because, like, so many other people are asleep, I don't have to worry about any possible, like, distractions or going off anywhere, because everywhere is closed anyway. It's not like I'm going to go to the grocery store. Much as I might be craving something at like, 1 a.m. If I'm not craving McDonald's, then it's not happening. And even then, it's like, I'm not probably going to go out at 1 a.m. for McDonald's. I'm not that degen, I'm just a little bit degen. Actually, I probably am that degenerate a little bit. Depends on the day, honestly. Why would you sleep when you can gossip? Valid point, although I'm not much for gossip myself. You're barely awake during the day, you stay up at night because you're more productive. I feel like a lot of us are probably night owls here. Drop an owl emoji in chat if you feel yourself as a night owl, if you self-identify as a night owl. AKA, you stay up late and tend to do a lot of your most productive thinking and work in the evenings. Yeah, you know, I had a feeling. I had a feeling. I can be productive during the day if I need to be. And, I mean, more often, like, these days. Like, especially when I was younger, I was a huge night owl. I would often stay up until, like, it wasn't uncommon for me to be awake at, like, 3 a.m., 4 a.m. kind of thing. These days, the latest I'll usually stay up is, like, 1:30 a.m. maybe. And even then, like, most nights I'm asleep by 1 a.m. So it's like, you know, there's a very tight little window from, like, 10 p.m. to 1 a.m. where I try to pack in a whole bunch of work if I can. But the way my days are set up in recent years, it's just not reasonable for me to stay up, like, as insanely late as I could. Your username came from, like, a 2007 Vlogbrothers video? For the jokes. I wasn't watching Vlogbrothers back in 2007. Didn't they just start in 2007? You are an old head around YouTube here. I respect you. Part of the old guard. Used to be a night owl and then you hit 30. I feel like as you get older, it becomes a lot harder to manage, especially with, like, adult responsibilities and stuff. You get your editing done in the morning so you don't have an excuse to procrastinate on it all day. That's a good approach to it too. I do occasionally, like, honestly, during the morning and during, like, super late at night, those are my most productive ones. Like, I feel like most people are either, like, a night person or a morning person. I am the rare breed that is night and morning. But during, like, the afternoon, I'm freaking, like, dead to the world. You can't, like, make me... even if I have, like, the most productive, like... Even if I have a lot of work to do and I'm like, I need to get this done before a deadline, I'm hard-pressed to do it. That's kind of why I stream during the days a lot of the time, is because, like, it kind of forces me to be more productive and gets me in a more sensible mind space. Blue Fire, welcome on in. We have not gotten the goal clock yet. By the way, I have now put a permanent link to the completed goals list in the description below the stream, as well as in !complete, the command that Benny so kindly dropped. So you can reference it anytime you like, including you VOD watchers. I see you. I see you. Drop a 3 in chat if you're a VOD watcher. If you primarily watch VODs, but maybe you got this chance to hit the live stream, I appreciate you. The VOD frogs often go unnoticed, but we gotta appreciate them as just like the lurkers every now and again. Chaotica, DJ Bruce, Sarah Yams, hello sweetie, Zarya Zonia for the jokes. Benny Dreamly with the 6. He's watching VODs at 2 times speed. I think that's what that means. Crumby. Museum Station Danny, Jedi Psych Tricks, Bunny Bucket, Farida Hearts with the 8. Not quite sure about that one. That's esoteric to me. We got a lot of VOD watchers in here today. Linz, Pata with the -3. You're deleting my VODs? What? Oceana, Gabriella, Linda Harris. Cobalt Cryptid 3, depending on your schedule. And it'll catch mostly live recently, though. Thank you to all the watchers of the VODs. You are amazing. I know there's many of you out there because, you know, like, I end the stream and it says, like, there's, like, 300 views on it, and then the next day there's, like, 1,000 plus, so there must be people out there tuning in for them. And Museum Grack reads, thank you for a third super sticker, third diamond in the rough this evening. Thank you so much for the support. Love the VODs for naps. It is good background noise to put on, I would imagine. Just nice calming Stardew vibes. We do that a lot around here. Okay, Jade goes in our convenience fridge. And I'm not mad about it. If you fall asleep to these VODs or the live streams themselves, I've done the exact same thing to many a streamer in my life, and I will continue to for the foreseeable future. Most of the things I fall asleep to now, I've at least watched like all the way through one time, and after watching it through one time, I'll be like, oh yeah, this is a good sleep vibe. My number one, this is gonna be kind of weird. It's gonna sound kind of crazy, but my number one go-to sleep video, the video at least in recent years that I've watched more than any other to fall asleep to, it's a Jenny Nicholson video. She's got a very soothing voice, and it's the video where she reads Insanity, a Jeff the Killer creepypasta. I don't know what it is about that, but it gets me, dude. I put that video on and I'm lying in bed and I'm asleep within like 5 minutes. It's so good. Appreciate you, Jenny. And the author of the Insanity, Jeff the Killer creepypasta, Nisha Nicole Nicholson, I think is her name. Cannot fall asleep without sensory deprivation. You envy people who can fall asleep to videos. I'm lucky enough to be able to fall asleep to like almost anything. In almost any situation, I am able to fall asleep. I distinctly remember one time I was out camping at like a friend's house, and we were sleeping in in a tent in his backyard. Like, we were just like little kids, so we were just like camping in the backyard kind of thing. And I laid down in my little sleeping bag, and I could feel just like the roughest bed of gravel underneath me. Like, I don't know why I set up the tent in that spot, because there was gravel under the tent, and I'm like sitting there literally on a bed of gravel, and I was not bothered in the slightest. I was still out like a light within probably like 20 minutes. When I woke up, you know, that was a different story. I was maybe not the most comfortable sleeping on a bed of gravel, but but I made it through. Made it through the night. Yeah, a lot of people actually do need background noise, or at least benefit from background noise to fall asleep to. I feel like it's kind of rare to like desire complete, like, absolute silence, absolute darkness for maybe not absolute darkness, but at least the silence. I feel like at least the background hum of, you know, electricity somewhere or something is usually something that people fall asleep to. Okay, we're good to go. White noise is definitely your preferred. I've heard that brown noise works for a lot of people. I don't really know what brown noise is. Like, there's so many different kinds of noise that people talk about. Like, there's like white noise, gray noise, brown noise, and pink noise. Those are the ones I can think of off the top of my head. And I have no idea what the difference is between them. I'm sure, like, I mean, the fault is with me, because I just have to go and, like, look them up on YouTube, and I'd probably be able to listen to them. But, like, sound can't be colored, as far as I know. Okay, I thought I was going to need more hay than that, to be honest with you. What is ink noise? Or pink noise? Pink noise, like, I'm telling you, I don't know what pink noise is. I just know that I've heard of it before. Never heard of pink noise? Hey, Siri. What's pink noise?
Noise. 1F noise, or fractional noise, or fractal noise, is a signal or process with a frequency spectrum such that the power spectral density is inversely proportional to the frequency of the signal. Do you want me to keep reading?
No thanks. I think everyone got the idea from that, right? That's gonna be, it'll be on the test later, so make sure that you memorize that one. It'll definitely be on the test, but yeah, of course. It's 1F or fractional frequency or fraction frequency. Inversely proportional to the namespace of pinkness. I heard inversely proportional and I kind of checked out. To be honest. Maybe I could get Siri to just like play pink noise. Although knowing my luck, I would just like, I'd be like, play pink noise, and there's a song called Pink Noise out there somewhere that's like extremely copyright heavy. Have a good one there, Benny. Thanks for hanging out. Is the Barbie movie pink noise? The Barbie movie is pink art, as far as I know. Alright, we're good to go, right? Actually, I heard from the I haven't seen the Barbie movie myself. It looks like a fun time. Oh, ancient fruit. It was ancient fruit day yesterday. That's okay. I think the Junimos probably still had a decent amount of time to get lots of ancient fruit. But that does throw a wrench into things here. Oopsie. It's okay. I was so lost in the noise that I completely forgot about it. Nah, this one's not PJR. I think this is from the Coral Island soundtrack. The only pink noise you found is like 80s TV static. Maybe that's pink noise. I don't know. I always considered that white noise. It is cask day, you're not wrong. I'm gonna go down and see how many of the ancient fruit did get harvested yesterday, at least. I'm hoping that it was a sizable amount. I feel like I was kind of meandering around enough. Maybe the Junimos were ultra efficient and they managed to get all of them. I'm not gonna blame them if they didn't, though. That was entirely my bad. Hey there, Nico. Welcome on in. Need to talk some of your friends into going to the Barbie movie. The only person that I know in my life that went to see the Barbie movie, my mom went to see it with a bunch of her friends, and she was like, it was okay. It was a little heavy-handed, is I think the term she used. All right, we got kind of half and half. So tomorrow we can stay out and let the Junimos harvest the rest of the ancient fruits. And then, I guess, Thursday becomes our new ancient fruit harvest day. Or I guess, well, some of it will be ready on Tuesday, some of it will be ready on Thursday. So I guess we have to go out on multiple days now, but it's fine. I saw it twice and absolutely love it. It strikes me as the kind of movie that I would personally quite enjoy. I don't know why. And mostly just because I'm easy to please, and the trailer got me hyped for it. So I was like, you know what? I could give this a shot. But I don't really like go out to movies of my own volition. It's usually a thing where like a friend has to invite me to a movie for me to. All right, it's not going to be Ancient Fruit Thursday. It turns out it's going to be Ancient Fruit Friday at this point. Big yikes! You hate to see it, but it does happen from time to time. Poor Junimo's getting rained out here. On the bright side, I got 4 mixed seeds. I don't know if that's a bright side. That's actually quite the opposite. Quite a dark side, but on the other bright side, it is fruit tree day. You heard the crash again? I think I'm missing some vital lore to this, Miss Palindrome. I hope everything's okay. Go do what you gotta do if you need to do it. You did go to see The Little Mermaid when that was at the drive-in, though. You were more a Little Mermaid kid than a Barbie kid. The Little Mermaid live-action remake. I didn't even remember that came out, to be honest with you. The Disney live-action remakes I have not been keeping up with in any sense of the word, honestly. Are they planning a new one right now? Is there like one slated to release at any point in the near future, or is it like has something been announced? Because honestly, like what have they done? They've done Mulan, they've done The Lion King, they did Aladdin, I think. Yeah, they did Aladdin. They did The Little Mermaid. That's all I remember off the top of my head. I haven't seen any live action ones because I keep hearing that they're just like chronically terrible. I'd probably still have a fun time with them. I'm missing one peach. Here, peachy, peachy, peachy. You fundamentally disagree with live action Disney movies? You're just diametrically opposed? All of those mid. Cinderella? I did. Actually, I heard that Beauty and the Beast was kind of good. I heard the live action Beauty and the Beast was good. Are they doing a live action Moana? Did I hear about that? Or is that just is that a meme? Because, like, in my mind, like, they've been doing all these Disney classic films, and then if they just, like, throw Moana in there, that seems kind of... Like, Moana is a great movie, but it's not in that same Disney classic era, right? It's too recent. Didn't Moana come out in, like, 2015? It might have been a joke. It's entirely possible. Rock is pumped about a live-action Moana. The live Lion King was disconcerting. It was like a cartoon dub of a nature documentary. I mean, that's the thing, especially with live-action Disney movies that, like, star animals and stuff. Like, The Lion King is the archetypal example of that, for sure. Like, you can't get, like, realistic-looking animals to be as expressive as the cartoon versions. It's simply not possible. I know they're not like real lions either, but they're like CG lions, but if you want them to look realistic, they're not going to be emoting like Timon and Pumbaa. They're just going to be like stoic faced. Maybe you sneak a little frown on there every once in a while. Get like a fake looking sparkly tear to roll down one of their cheeks into their fur. Just recast all the animals as humans and make another Hamlet movie. I get behind that. Alright, today the Junos are going to finish off their ancient fruit harvest, which means I should have gotten my farming buff in, but that's okay. I don't know what's more... I don't know which of our 2 ancient fruit days now are going to be more, like... if it's going to be more beneficial to use a farming buff on, because I don't really have enough to use it on all the days. So it depends on how many they harvest on Tuesday versus Friday at this point. Because I only have like 3 complete breakfasts left. Wasn't the live-action Jungle Book good? Was the original Jungle Book good? I don't think I ever saw it. It's one of those Disney movies that I just never interfaced with. Maybe, like, one time when I was, like, really little, but, like, I was a Disney child by virtue of the fact that my parents would plot me on the TV and put a Disney movie on, usually The Lion King, and just leave me for hours. So good. The only thing I know about the original Jungle Book is that the bare necessities is a bop. It's just the bare necessities, the simple bare necessities. Forget about your worries and your strife. With just the bare necessities, the simple bare necessities. It's so good, right? Heather J, thank you for becoming a member at the Neutron level, by the way. I greatly appreciate the support. Enjoy your access to all of our fun little emojis and your new sword. Careful where you swing that thing, though. The Bare Necessities, unironically, by the way, has the greatest rhyme of all time in it. It's one of my favorite rhymes for sure. Anytime like I think of anytime someone asks me, which happens on a basically daily basis, someone will walk up to me and be like, "Quick, what's your favorite rhyme from any song ever? Go." My mind immediately intrinsically goes to in the Bare Necessities, it goes like, how does it go again? It's just the bare necessities, that's how a bear can rest at ease. Why is it so perfect? They rhyme necessities with rest at ease. Like, Lin-Manuel Miranda would be so proud. He's jelly. He's jelly of that one. Like, if you gave me like 1,000 years to think of that rhyme, I don't know if I ever would have gotten there, to be honest with you. I'd like Hamilton rhymes. Who's gonna tell him? Pelinar? You've been around for a minute. You know how we feel about Hamilton around here. I'm a Hamilton fanboy, and I make no secret of it. How does a ragtag volunteer army in need of a shower somehow defeat a global superpower? Live action Mulan was infuriating. I also heard that, yeah. Alright, we've been wandering around. I've just been meandering, vibing in my head to the bare necessities. I should probably keep going to, like, try and make more money, right? Kind of the whole reason I'm freaking here. It's not where the wood goes. Yeah, I don't know much about the live-action Mulan. I just know it made a lot of people very mad, and I'm like, I'm gonna sit this one out, just like I have with all the other live-action movies. So, I'm doing all right, I think. You have 1,000 years to rhyme rest at ease with necessities. I mean, I guess if you put it that way, it sounds a little foolish. But it's maybe, what if someone was like, you have 1,000 years to find the perfect rhyme for the phrase rest at ease. Do you think you would land on how fast do you think you would land on necessities? I think it would take me a considerable amount of time for sure. Maybe not 1,000 years, but not like instantaneous either. Except, I mean, now it would be instantaneous because I'd be like, oh, it's the Jungle Book, Pog! And whichever like weird ethereal captor is trying to like siphon my life away in the strangest possible way by getting me to rhyme rest at ease, I'd be very upset. Rest my knees rhymes with necessities. Just the bare necessities. That's how a bear can rest his knees. It's a valiant effort. It's not quite as good, though. Bex, welcome on in. Enjoy your drive home. I hope it's not too long of a commute. But either way, I'll be here with you. We're in this together, unless the drive is longer than like 3 hours or 4 hours, in which case you may be on your own. We're good to go. 40 minutes. Okay, that's reasonable. That is a reasonable amount of driving to and fro a place. All right, let me go ahead and almost have my star fruits. I feel like I almost shouldn't be making starfruit jelly. I feel like I should just commit purely to starfruit wine. But I've built up the muscle memory at this point. I would be foolish to go back on it now. Taking the train home from your partner's house. Currently, you almost have 4 hours until you get home. Casey, that is a heck of a commitment. A 4-hour plus train ride to visit your partner. I mean, it's obviously worth it. You guys care about each other a great deal. That's that much is evident by that fact alone. So, good on you. Bare necessities is the best relaxing recipe. There's something there for sure. Yeah, we're gonna pivot to ancient fruit wine and jelly once the starfruit runs dry, because it just makes the most sense. We'll just use the multitudes of like base quality ancient fruit to continue that grind. There's no reason to just leave the keg and the preserves jar doing nothing, right? 1194, still looking pretty solid. Lurking time for you too, Alyssa. That's all good. Join the lurkers. There's dozens of them. Probably quite literally. Oh, my freaking backpack is full, dude. Gotta make the pilgrimage home. Fair enough. All right, once we get this... Oh, I can't do that either. My backpack's still freaking full, dude. What the heck? All right, like now we can do this. I've been getting way too many mixed seeds, dude. I've been getting way too many mixed seeds. Oh, what? Oh, OMG, pie, exclamation point, pie. Is that new? I don't know what you guys are talking about. I have no idea. I have no earthly idea. Quick pie jump scare. Pie with the steel chair? What the heck does this mean? I thought it would be a cute idea, a cute little addition to the stream. It came to me like a bolt out of the blue the other day, and I was just like, you know what, I'll just make that. And I did after the stream last night. I just like sat down for like an hour and made it. So there it is. Now we got it. I just have to make sure that I like, cause I have like a button that triggers it. Because I didn't want to make it so it would just like randomly pop up, because then it could pop up at inopportune moments and like block something important. So I have to use a hotkey to trigger it, and I just have to make sure that I don't forget about it. Steel chair is a wrestling joke. That's what I thought too, but I was like, maybe, you know what? Maybe I think I get it, because it's like, you missed it. What? Here, I'll run it by you one more time. Why not? The people do love their pie around here. All right. Let me go ahead and, because I'm too busy focusing on that, I got to just do this. Do this, and we're good. It's not Ancient Fruit Day, so we just continue on our merry way. Glad you guys enjoy it. My animations are always top tier. I mean, I could probably refine it a little bit even. I think it's a little bit, it is a little bit slapped together still, but because it was just like a thing like I said, I did it in like an hour last night. But my animation skills have definitely been getting better, at least as far as being able to animate like little Stardew things, which is obviously probably the most important things for me to be able to animate right now, so. Don't sell yourself short. It's really good. Well, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Who am I to argue? Is there ever going to be a pie emote? One day. Once we have a new emote slot, then that will be Pie's Day. That one's reserved for Pie. And if that takes too long, then I might just get impatient and yeet one of the other emotes to make room for Pie. Hello, Julius Roberts. Alright, today is half of an ancient fruit day. We get to harvest half of our ancient fruits this day because I messed up the last harvest. That's okay. Also, almost at... We are 195 jades. Skull Cavern rears its ugly head once more. We're probably going to pay a visit to Skull Cavern later this stream, I would hazard a guess. Which might cut into our overall profits, because I think no matter what, Skull Cavern is always going to be a little bit less profitable than just doing our darn thing, especially if we have to like reset at any point. But it is fun to do, and that's the most important part. Boot homie Kazoom get banished to the Shadow Realm. Of all the emotes that I would yeet from the roster, it would probably not be homie Kazoom. That's like my favorite emote that we got right now. So, but there are probably some I could yeet. What if it's an odd number? I don't know exactly how many ancient fruits we're harvesting here, by the way. Looks like it's still a pretty sizable amount. Will there be any casino shenanigans? Probably not before the ancient... I almost said ancient clock. That's a cool name. That's a good name for it, too, though. Probably not before the gold clock is here now. For other money-sensitive goals, or like money-intensive goals, I should say. Actually, wait, will Thursday... No, I was gonna say, will Thursday be... No, okay, no, I was... Sorry, I had a weird brain blast that turned out to be fake. Yeah, we still have, like, multiple other money-intensive goals in the future, and I'm willing to maybe do a little casino for that, but I'm just gonna commit to what I'm doing here for now. For the gold clock. It's been working out so well so far, and I know some people get put off a little bit by the casino. So it's, so I'm just gonna go ahead and ride this out this way. Casino shenanigans would be a different version of Fibrous Farm. Is get casino access a goal? It is not, no. It is required for perfection eventually to get, like, the alien rare crow, but it's not a goal in and of itself. Just realized I'm missing some crops for recipes and goals. I have no pumpkins or eggplants, because I probably sold all of them to try in the effort, in the pursuit of making money. That shouldn't be that big of a deal. It might be a little cumbersome to get them when I actually need them, but it's not the end of the world. We've dealt with worse in this challenge already. Don't worry about that. Also, you see no kale. That one's weird. If there's no kale, that feels extremely weird, because, like, who in their right mind sells kale for money? But I can't think of what else I would have even done with it. Pumpkins and eggplants are in the same season, at least. True. That's pretty true. Alright, today is... It doesn't matter that it's raining today, thankfully, because today is not a harvest day. It is a harvest day for the fruit trees, though. Never count the fruit trees out. Especially with these iridium quality fruits. Dude, we're closing in. We're going to see our first iridium quality fruits from the greenhouse this stream. We're going to reach max... Well, we might not reach, like, max profit potential on these fruits in here, but we're going to get darn well close. All those empty casks. I'm literally filling them with everything I can. Pay no attention to the stack of 120 plus cherry wine in my fridge. We'll age those eventually just for our own collections purposes. I can't wait to see how big the bananas get when they're iridium quality. Great big purple bananas. I'm here for it. I didn't even realize it's raining outside right now. Not like in-game, I mean, that's pretty obvious. I think that should go without saying, but like IRL, it started raining at some point, which is good because it's been like way too dry around here lately. You've said a million times I should be cheesing the small goat milk and not the large ones because I've got the cask capacity. I mean, that's true, but we might not even be making any more small goat milk, to be honest. I feel like at the point that we're at now, all of our animals are going to be making... We might get a few stragglers of some small goat milk still, but I feel like we're pretty close to large goat milk capacity. Or to large goat milk exclusively, I should say. Museum Grack reads, thank you for another 99-cent super sticker, looking like a banana in a tree. I greatly appreciate it. The generosity is amazing. Thank you so much. 3 diamonds and a banana. It's my lucky day. Or at least cheesing non-iridium goat milk first in terms of large. I could probably do that. Just in case we decide that we were going to want to sell any of this goat milk towards, like, at any point for, to, like, boost us over the amount we need. It could come down to that at some point. If we just decide to, like, say, screw it, we could make more money, but we don't need to make more money right now and just sell the milk. That's a valid point, especially now that we're getting so close to our finalized goal here. All right, Thursday, not Ancient Fruit Day, which is good. As long as Friday doesn't get rained out here, we're looking nice and clean and pristine. Hey there, Tyler Watson. 198 jades. All right, so this Sunday, we're going to go trade all of our jades in for staircases. This is the wrong way. It's embarrassing. We're going to go trade all our jades in for staircases, and then we will be on the lookout for a good Skull Cavern day. Purple stars or bust. Check the weather forecast. I suppose that's a thing you can do in this game, right? You're allowed to check the weather forecast from time to time in case rain would spoil your day. Although I guess you can't really change it if it is raining. That'd be kind of cool if, like, what if it was like raining the next day, but you didn't want it to rain the next day? So you could use a rain totem to make it not rain instead. Like, instead of a rain totem just forcing rain, what if it like toggled the rain? Or you could like add a sun totem to the game, I guess. Maybe that's in 1.6. I don't know. That'd be kind of a nice little parallel. Are you kidding me? Does it always rain on frickin'... There's like certain days in summer where it always rains, and for some reason I feel like the 26th is actually one of those. Our special forecast for Fern Islands, it's gonna rain all day tomorrow. I think not even Ginger Island can escape it, dude. We're gonna be flooded. And not just of the mind variety, not just mind flooded. All right. The rest of our ancient fruit just got pushed to Saturday, and now that's pretty rough. But it's okay. We can still make it work. How is our weather forecast looking for tomorrow? Please. Thank you. Okay. All right. I'm willing to take that. Ginger Island can take all the rain that we don't need around here right now. You meant to play Baldur's Gate and instead looked at pictures of your kids? I think that is completely understandable. But at the same time, I mean, pictures of your kids, they'll be there forever. Baldur's Gate, you never know when that's gonna... No, you should probably focus more on your kids than on Baldur's Gate 3 if I had to make a statement on that one. Although, if it's just pictures of your kids... I mean... Like, they'll... Especially if they're digital pictures, like, if they're Polaroids, then I get it. Scrapbook those sons of guns, but I mean... Being a good parent over Baldur's Gate? Couldn't be me. I mean, I've never played Baldur's Gate, but every fiber of my being tells me that I'd probably like it. Digital won't last forever either. Yeah, but you can, like... It's much easier to keep a digital picture around for longer than a physical one. I don't think anyone's debating that, right? I wouldn't imagine so. Oh, I'm out of... That's what that empty slot was about. I'm out of goat milk. Get my 31 Silver Star goat milk in here now. I was wondering why I had, like, an extra slot all of a sudden. Just wasn't paying attention. If they're digital pictures, Photoshop characters from Baldur's Gate onto their faces. Best of both worlds. I mean, save the originals first, but then, heck yeah, dude. I don't know, there's probably some great Baldur's Gate characters that you would love to roleplay as the parent of. I don't know, man. maybe that's the case. Or at least get to look at their faces. You have physical photos now that are over a century old. Yeah, but, like, how many do we have versus how many were taken, right? I mean, maybe, like, if they're over a century old, those gotta be, like, some of the earliest photos, because, like, back in, like, the 1920s, there wasn't that big of a photo industry, so, like, any photo that was taken is probably a precious commodity. But eventually, we're gonna hit a point where it's like those, like, most physical photos were probably not worth keeping around to begin with, at least not from, like, a historically important sense. Like, many would be, like, you know, important to families and stuff, and many of them would keep them around for posterity's sake to preserve their family history and look back on it fondly. My mom does a lot of that, actually. She's got a lot of scrapbooks and stuff. Oh wait, it's Ancient Fruit Day today. Saturday and Tuesday. How did we end up here? And the Junimos were pretty efficient today. Either that or there's just not as many ancient fruits to harvest on Saturday versus Tuesday, which I believe may be the case based on these numbers I'm seeing. Yeah, I think we get more on Tuesday than we do on Saturday. That's important to note because then I can use my complete breakfasts on Tuesday rather than on Saturday. Rain is how we ended up here. Rain, rain, go away, come again another day. But not in real life, though. Like, you're very welcome right now, rain in real life. You're just at a reunion and saw a lot of older photos of your family from the 1900s and some paperwork from the 1800s. Maybe it's easier to preserve that stuff than I thought. I don't know. Maybe I'm not giving families enough credit to preserve their legacy. Is legacy the right word there? I don't even know. Their lineage. Their old photographs and paperwork. That's probably the right word. Alright, I think that's good. Your family takes genealogy very seriously. That's, you know, that's totally valid too. I think my family actually does as well. I'm just not as up to snuff as I should be on my family's ancestry and genealogy and all that stuff. I definitely, but there's, like, I know for a fact that I have, like, resources that I could go to, like my mom's scrapbooks, and I think my grandma has a lot of information on that stuff as well. Family records, yeah. So I think that's, it's just on me for not looking into it, but there will come a time that I will become more interested in that, I would imagine. I'm just not at that phase in my life yet. I know it seems weird to do this like this, but this resets us for the 3-day cycle. So that we, because it's easier for me to remember that I need to hit it every like multiple of 3 days. Like fall 3rd, 6th, and 9th, rather than try to keep in mind how long it's been since the last fruit tree day, in case anyone's curious. Your line just doesn't have a lot of pictures from before Great Grandpa. I mean, by that point, it feels... Oh gosh, my freaking inventory's full. I don't know why I keep doing this. I'm usually good about emptying my inventory before going to the mushroom cave. Yeah, once you get to that point of like great grandparents and stuff, there's probably not like there probably weren't a lot of opportunities for them to get photos because it was such a scarce resource back then, right? Again, you suggest put a chest in the mushroom cave. It's a reasonable idea, but I mean, I'm making my way out to the mushroom cave. I guess having a chest in there would make it easier for situations like that, where like my inventory's full. But I think I just need to get better about being smart about it. I just need to to focus and realize when I'm going to the mushroom cave and empty things out, because I'm usually in the vicinity of the house anyway and my inventory's full, so it's not a huge deal. Sam, welcome on in. Happy to see you. Oh, yesterday was Sunday. I forgot to go to the Desert Trader for staircases. That's okay. That's all right. We can just wait another week. We'll have even more staircases then. We'll have an even longer spelunking trip. Oh, 07 invisible fences. True, they will no longer blend into the environment around them. I ain't never seen an orange bonsai tree. Anyone in chat ever played much of Spelunky? Anytime I say the word spelunking, I always inevitably think of Spelunky. I honestly haven't played that much of it. I've played like a decent amount of Spelunky 2. It's a freaking hard game, dude. Like I consider myself a pretty decent gamer, especially when it comes to like platformers and roguelikes, of which Spelunky is both. And bro, I can like hardly get past like the first level in that game sometimes. It is diabolically hard. I'm just looking around for debris at the start of a new season, but I think we're looking pretty good actually. You had friends who did, you just watched. It is kind of a fun game to watch, especially if you're watching someone who's actually proficient at it. But even like the best Spelunky players, every so often they'll probably die in the first level as well, just because it is like a hard as nails game. It's very unforgiving. Like if you make one misstep, then you get shot by an arrow, you fall down a shaft, and like a crab snaps your ankles or something like that, and then you're just dead. There's like no invincibility frames in that game. It's a rage game. I mean, it's a game. It's not a game designed to make rage. It's a game designed for a fun player experience, but it's only for a certain kind of player, I would say. Did some crop math. Out of the 623 crops I have available, with my lists and gifts in mind, I have 477 extra crops we can liquidate. Get some Argon Smart for Miss Palindrome. Or Argon, is it Argon Nerd or Argon Smart? I probably called it Argon Smart because nerd seemed like too harsh of a word, even though I like being called a nerd. Thank you, Miss Palindrome, for that. Thank you for crunching the numbers on that. I greatly appreciate it. We might end up doing that as part of the Thursday stream. To just liquidate some of the crops that we no longer need. How many ancient seeds do we need? 138. There's 138 or more to see. To be an ancient seed master is my destiny. Wait, hold up. We only have one starfruit left? It's the end of an era. Oh no. And tomorrow we're going to have... the keg is going to be done, so we're going to put it in the keg tomorrow. We have one last day with this starfruit. And let's not forget about ancient fruit harvest today. We've been with this starfruit for so long. I'm surprised it's still, like, good and not just like a moldy, mushy mess in our inventory. Glad the Stardew doesn't have realistic, like, moldifying physics. Putrefying physics, I guess? Moldifying probably isn't a word. But maybe it could be. Because, I mean, when you hear it, you just know what it means. Alright, I still forgot to do my farming buff for today. That's fine. No big deal. Molding. But molding is, like, something you do in, like, when you're building a house. You put on the molding. Justin, hello. We have gotten quite a bit closer since last stream. Well, I mean, last stream was the big stream, but since the stream before that, I mean, our money is going crazy. Or do you just mean, like, time-wise? Probably time-wise, huh? Time-wise Gamgee. There's a spoilage mod. It's very annoying. Leave it to gamers to be like, this game is too fun. I'm gonna make it more realistic so that it's like harder to play. Wait a minute. I'm looking in a mirror. It's me. I'm at Facebook. I'm in this picture and I don't like it. You did mean money-wise, but we also jumped in time quite a lot. Such is the nature of things, I suppose. Just a lot of sleeping. These boots were made for sleeping. Decent supply of ancient fruit, thank you. Not a silver gold, not a single gold quality one in sight, but that's entirely my fault. The taxes mod ruined my life. Is there a Stardew mod? I thought about this one time, and there probably is a mod for it out there, given that we're talking about like these sort of realism mods. Is there a mod that makes it so if you sell like a ton of something, you get diminishing returns on it because like the demand is greater than the supply? So like if you like you sell them like starfruit wine, so it starts off like, and it starts off at like, I don't know, like 2,500 gold or whatever. But if you sell 10 of them, then all of a sudden the price dips to like 2,300 gold, and it keeps dipping like the more of it you sell until you start selling other stuff to like balance it out. There probably is a mod like that. I think it would be. I think it's honestly like it would be mildly annoying, but it would be kind of cool to like be able to diversify stuff. That way you're not just defaulting to like iridium quality starfruit wine being the best renewable source of money. And instead you're like mixing it up. And there could also be like different like demands for various crops or products or things depending on the time of year as well. I think there's a ripe amount of mod potential there if it hasn't been already realized. All right, quick 07 moment for our starfruit. Starfruit, you've been in my inventory. You've had a spot of greatness in my inventory for the longest time now. And I've made you into the most beautiful bottles of wine and jars of jelly that I've ever seen. Thank you so much for contributing to your part to this money-making effort. There's still a lot that you can do with in the casks down below. We'll still be with you for a little while longer, but this is the beginning of the end. I'm sorry to see you go. 07. All right. Bright side, today is indeed cask day. Break the keg. Pada is an agent of chaos. Boom. There we go. Dude, without the starfruit, my inventory looks like so much more barren somehow. It's literally only one inventory slot difference, but it makes a difference. I missed that yellow son of a gun already. I guess we could always grow more starfruit in the future. But it'll never be quite the same, I don't think. Seed maker. Alright, if you twist my arm like that, I guess I'll put another ancient fruit in the seed maker. Thank you, Chaotica. We're almost up to our ancient fruit quota anyway, or ancient seed quota rather. Should have kidnapped the starfruit like Ollie, but unlike Ollie, the starfruit is not sapient or sentient. Chat, what's the difference between sapience and sentience? Like, all animals are sentient, but not all animals are sapient. Is that true? As far as I know. I mean, I guess that's true. I'm not able to ask a starfruit. That's a valid point. Like, as far as I know, like, based on my understanding, sapience is a uniquely human quality as far as we know. That's why, like, we're called, like, Homo sapiens. Does sapient mean it has free will? No, I think sentience has, like, is, like, free will and you're, like, aware. But, like, sapience is, I don't know, like, a higher level of awareness or something like that. Capacity to feel emotion. If that's true, then I would imagine, like, a lot of animals also have sapience. Not that we can ever, you know, directly ask them or prove that they're feeling emotions, but a lot of animals seem to feel emotions. Sapience has reason and judgment. Sentience can feel and perceive. That kind of makes sense. Okay. So it's not, so then, like, reasoning and judgment. I mean, I feel like you see animals reason from time to time. Starcore, thank you for being a member for 4 months at the Electron level, by the way. Happy to catch a live stream even if you're late. I'm happy to have you here, no matter the time you arrive, whether it's 5 seconds before the end or if you've been waiting in the entrance lobby for 4 hours. Happy to have you here, no matter what. You'd say apes and certain primates would have sapience. We also define both those words, so like a little sketch on its only human trait coming from an anthropology minor. That's fair. That's true. Man, the brain's kind of arrogant, naming itself and all that stuff. Okay, been getting distracted. Let's go to bed. It's Saturday is our next ancient fruit day. Sentience is the ability to perceive and feel things. Would plants count as sentient? Because, like, they don't perceive and, like, feel as in, like, tactile feeling or, like, emotional feeling. Or both. Emotional feeling? Because, like, if sentience is only, like, tactile feeling, just, like, being, like, alive and being able to, like, feel things and stuff, then I think certain plants could be sentient. Although, I don't know, maybe plants do feel emotion. There's no way. Plants are kind of in, like, a wibbly-wobbly in-between place of not sentient and sentient. Because they certainly, like, react to things, just not in the way that, you know, animals tend to react. Although I have to imagine whether you're an animal, whether you're a plant, or whether you're a rock, you're gonna react to this song in the exact same way no matter what. You're just gonna start vibing. Catch me vibing when the kazoo hits. Starcore, thank you for the 1 gifted membership. To Julius Roberts, thank you so much. I greatly appreciate the generosity and support. This kazoom is for you. That's quite the honor. I hope you enjoy your kazoom. All right, that should be the last ancient fruit we have to put in the seed maker as well, by the way. Early kazoom. I mean, it's still relatively early in the stream to be blessed by a kazoom like this. This is going to be our first ancient fruit jelly in there. That feels a little strange to do, but just the way of the world right now. Look at Dwarf go. Homie is busting it out. Busting that kazoo out and not regretting anything. All right, 138 ancient seeds exactly. Let's go plop those away. And then we go ahead and get our common mushrooms back out. Continue that fall seed, or that, that fall seed grind. Actually, I think, have I been putting common mushrooms in here? I have been. Silly me. If we get double Kazoom stream after a double V-Boss stream, that would be... It's impossible. It's more likely for, like, all the planets to align twice in the same day. Best part of the song coming up, by the way. Do 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 do. Can never get it right. It's my favorite part of the song, and I still don't remember exactly how it goes every time. Seed Maker, valid. Thank you, Laisha. I brought out these common mushrooms and everything and forgot to seed maker them. That's on me. Ew. Chat, what if there was a kazoo cover of b_boss.ogg? I think the world of music might implode in on itself. I didn't even think about the possible combination there. Holy, our minds couldn't handle it. Ancient Fruit Day, by the way. Have I checked hay recently? Good call. I have to believe that some wayward forces of the internet will come together to create a kazoo cover of b_boss at some point. I have to believe that is possible. Kazooboss.ogg. It would have to be a very aggressive kazoo. Aggressive Kazoo, by the way, is a great name for a band. The irony is they don't use any kazoos. They're just called Aggressive Kazoo. Kazooing intensifies. I can liquidate basically all the wheat in the Junimo huts. I use those to preserve tiles that one fall. That's good to know, but wheat also sells for, like, nothing. Unless I, like, process it, I guess. Which would take its own significant amount of time, but... that is good to know. I mean, it doesn't make much money, but it does make some money, right? Try to imagine kazoo death metal. It's an irreconcilable contradiction, I think. Ooh, banana pudding. Yum yum. Creamy dessert with a wonderful tropical flavor. Chat, snap pick right now. What comes to your mind? What is the first fruit or flavor that comes to your mind when I say the word tropical? You just gotta snap pick. Don't think about it too much, just like whatever comes to mind first. Mango, mango, pineapple, mango. Mango is you know what? For some reason, I didn't think mango. Like, mango was not an answer I was anticipating even in the slightest. Coconut, pineapple. Coconut was definitely up there. Banana is a possible contender for sure. Pineapple. Guava. Great underdog story. You all know what my answer was, though? My answer was gonna be tropical punch. like that, very artificial tasting, like, fruit punch you can get at certain places. Not even, like, a real good tropical punch, but just, like made from real fruit, but, like, the fake artificial stuff. Just because there's tropical in the name, and it does elicit tropical feelings in my brain because capitalism has worked on me. You said that, too? Tropical punch, it's so good. Like, this is... I don't know, it's very tropical, at least so I'm told. You can taste it. It's got like that like sour, tangy flavor to it that no other flavor can quite match. It's really good, in my opinion anyway. Your mileage may vary. All right, staircase day today, let's not forget. In fact, let's go ahead and grab all of our jades out of the fridge right now, so I am much less likely to forget. 213 staircases. Seems like we have a pretty good chance of getting some good mileage out of Skull Cavern next time. What about Sunny D, though? Sunny D is less tropical to me. If I had to associate Sunny D's flavor with like a particular climate, I don't know. I want to say like Florida, but is Florida tropical? Florida's like neo-tropical. I mean, I guess when you break it down, tropical is just like along the tropics. Along the Tropic of like Capricorn. Florida is trash pickle. Trash pickle? Oh, my desert obelisk is not over there. Hold on. Florida is a swamp of mosquitoes and gators. Why do people live there then? There's like so many people in Florida. But anytime you bring up Florida, the only thing people talk about is how much it sucks to live in Florida. Why are people there? Do they know they can leave? It's like they're allowed to leave. Maybe they're not allowed to leave? Has anyone checked on Florida lately? Are the people there okay? Anyone tuning in from Florida right now? Because people can live anywhere, fair. I mean, I guess that's the reason why people live like anywhere. Even if somewhere seems like inhospitable, you'll find like people living there. A lot of the times it just comes down to pure inertia. It's like if you grew up there and you just know it, even if you're like, man, I could probably live in like a better place. A lot of people will just be like, that's too much work to like move somewhere else, especially if it's like really far away. So they'll just be content with their life in Florida. And more power to them. You live in Florida and it's only for the sunshine and hurricanes. One of those things is not like the other. While I'm thinking about it, I'm going to go ahead and top up the hay. Someone mentioned it not too long ago. Boom. Added 920 pieces of hay. Good call. As the joke goes, Florida is the retirement home for New England. I can't say I understand the reference because I'm not American. I am merely North American. I am north of America. All right, now we start looking at the TV. We're looking out for a star drop luck day. Only star drops will do from here on in. From here on in, history has its eyes on Stardew Valley. That's a bat. That 2-year supply is starting to look low. What are you talking about, the hay? I think the hay is looking just fine, honestly. You know, they say hay is for horses, but Iota doesn't eat any hay, I'm pretty sure. We don't have to feed her a single iota of hay. They keep her going. I'm glad for it. She has like an eternal supply of hay in like her stable, doesn't she? Yeah, she's got just like a little pad of hay that she nibbles on continuously for like all time. I wish I could just take hay out of that supply, honestly. It appears to be an infinite source of hay, so why not just use that for our silos? Straw? Oh, it's straw. Straw is cheaper, grass is free. Alright, Tuesday, it's gonna be Ancient Fruit Day today. JK, lol. I should never even bring it up because then Mother Nature will find a way to play a little troll on me. And you know what? I only have myself to blame at the end of the day. It's alright. What do we got for... Let's check the weather tomorrow. Alright, it's not going to be raining tomorrow, except on Ginger Island, but we don't care about Ginger Island. Sorry, Leo. That's a gold pyramid. Not good enough, I'm afraid. Also, how's Gus doing? Maybe he's got something fun for us today. Ice cream? Ice cream in fall? Kind of a mood. I appreciate that the fact, even though I haven't attended the Stardew Valley Fair, or really any festival for the past few years, I appreciate Mayor Lewis's consistency of coming by my place every single year and dropping off the notification that is happening. I know it's just something that like he does as a mandatory service because he's a public servant, but I still appreciate it. Not everyone could do that. I feel like many mayors would eventually just forget about the weird hermit who lives on the outskirts of town. Why do we not go out on rainy days? I mean, we do go out on rainy days, as you can currently see we're out on rainy days, but the Junimos don't harvest on rainy days, because they would evaporate, I think. I think Junimos, if it's like cotton candy. If you put a Junimo in water, I think it just like dissolves into little Junimo particles, into magic dust, and it goes back to its like home dimension. Junimos are made of sugar, pretty much, yeah. I can get a farm food for tomorrow, and I'll be doing cask day anyway. True. That's very true. Let's go grab a complete breakfast for tomorrow. That way... Wait, I'm not cooking complete breakfast. I'm just grabbing one existing complete breakfast. That was almost a disaster. I almost used one of my hash browns. One of my extremely valuable hash browns. I'm at least allowed to cook the complete breakfast, though. Hey there, Jelly Oceana. Welcome on back. Or welcome on in. And Casual Gamer, welcome in as well. Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. That would be a fun idea for an emote, and I'm not just saying it because one of my favorite streamers, Dan Giesling, already does it, but like a little welcome emoji to like welcome people into the stream, whether it's their first time coming in or just they're like entering for the first time and making their presence known. Have like a little welcome committee with emojis and all. I think that'd be fun. First ancient fruit wine officially in the keg now. All right, we got our farming buff on the go here. Junimos, do your thing. Junimos, farm those crazy fruit. Make it a bee emoji. Little bee welcoming you in. That could be cute. Back from lurking from the Great Laundry-a-thon. Alyssa, I appreciate you tackling the front lines of laundry. Not everyone could be so brave. Laundry is my nemesis. I'm glad that I don't have to, like, do all that much of it. I mean, I have to do, you know, like, the average amount of laundry, but, like, I don't have... I wear a lot of the same clothes from day to day. I mean, I have a very consistent laundry schedule that I've baked into my weekly schedule pretty nicely, I think. Actually, kind of nice that Harvest Day is on Wednesday. It does line up nicely because we're doing casks anyway, so here's the Junimos, just that little bit of extra oomph in case I do forget again about Harvest Day. They'll at least have a little bit more time to make it work. Also, did I check the luck today? I don't think I did. Yo, there's a little... Hello, how are you doing there? This Junimo came over to me to say hello. They're all coming over to say hello. I appreciate you. Oh, that one's just going to, like, harvest with the other Junimos. This one came over to say hi. Everyone say hi to the Junimo. Hi, Junimo. I don't know what your name is. I wish I could ask you. I'm not going to do you the disservice of giving you a name myself, because, like, I feel like Junimos are sapient. And I feel like that might be too disrespectful. That was cute, though. Little Junimo just walks up to your ankles and starts patting you. It's like, hello. Alright, did we check the... We did not check the luck today. I just mentioned that. Neutral luck. Alright, fair enough. Wasn't even worth it. Yeah, I hope you're doing better now, Alyssa, from that time. Hopefully, glad to hear. I mean, you're here and you're chatting, and I hope that you're You're in a better headspace than you were. Sending hugs. Virtual hugs. That could be another good good emote. A hug emote. I mean, we already have Argon Love, which is like they're hugging already. But a more proper hug where they're hugging each other instead of just hugging a heart could be even better. I don't know. Something to toy around with. I kind of want to expand my emote repertoire, or like refine my emote repertoire. We'll see. I've got ideas. At any rate. More cheese. More cheese for me. Cheese. Happy to hear that, Alyssa. What is that from? That cheese. Is that from Wallace and Gromit? The moon is made of cheese, Gromit. That might be Wallace and Gromitism. Dude, I haven't seen Wallace and Gromit in so long. Oh my gosh, I love that. I love those. Ooh, Star Drop Luck Day. I love Wallace and Gromit, but not as much as I love a little Skull Cavern action. Are you guys ready? Are you ready to rumble? All right, let's go ahead and put away the stuff we don't need, which is like literally everything. And let's bring out the stuff that we do need. So, we're gonna want Homie's sword. We're gonna want... The pickaxe did not come in handy last time, and I wanted more inventory space last time. So I'm gonna nix the pickaxe from our setup right now. I'm gonna go ahead and bring a pumpkin soup. Staircases, obviously. Triple shot espresso. I'm only gonna bring one just for a little speed buff to get us there, and then we'll go from there. Yeah, pickaxe is a no-go. We might regret it and get stuck at some point. That's a chance I'm willing to take. This is everything, right? Is this literally everything we need? Just these 4 items? 2 of which are food buffs? There's no shot. There's gotta be more stuff that I'm forgetting here. Salads? I guess I need an actual food. Yeah, a good healing food. We'll bring the salads. Will the salads be enough? Honestly, let's bring the common mushrooms. We have like, they're not as good of healing food, but we have plenty to work through, so let's just do that. I think that's a smarter move. All right. Yeah, mushrooms over salads. Mushroom salad, though. Could be kind of on point. Not for me, but for somebody. All right. Let's commit to it. Commit to the bit and go on out. All right, will we get lucky this time like we did last time and get... Oh, I should also... Let's do this. Will we get lucky like we did last time and get a great run on our very first dive into Skull Cavern? I'm willing to reset for a better run if we don't. I don't know how many times I would want to reset, but I mean, I want to make sure these staircases are worth it at the end of the day, you know? So let's go ahead and get to floor 9, as we always do. Get to floor 9 and then pop our pumpkin soup. And we are officially now on Treasure Room Watch. Here we go. Taking bets now. What's going to be in our very first treasure room? I'm willing to take the freebie on this one because I know that it exists. Can't see floors. Good call. Do this early. Zoot. Zoot alors. All right. Museum Grack Reed's coming in with yet another super sticker, looking like a diamond in the rough. Is that your way of saying that we're going to get diamonds in one of our treasure chests? Or in our first treasure chest? Perhaps. Although I don't think that's something that can actually happen. Either way, I appreciate the support. Feeds. Oh, gosh. Need to pay attention a little bit. I can't just be looking at chat as often as I usually am. I have to remember that Skull Cavern is a little bit more dangerous than my average farm runs. Only a little bit, though. I do remember our last dive. We didn't get many... Ooh, we didn't get any treasure rooms until, like, pretty late. So let's see how we get on our first one here. Another auto-petter? Is it going to be another auto-petter, auto-grabber combo, and it's going to force me to make yet another barn? I don't know if I got it in me, especially because I don't think we can even fit, like, another barn into our setup right now without expanding the fences. But, I mean, that is a good indicator. If we get another auto-grabber, I'd be hard-pressed to say no. I'll be drowning in animals. I'll be drowning in hay, to be honest with you. I'm going to need so much hay, if that's the case. Like, even more hay than we already have. I mean, but it is worth it at the end of the day. Could you imagine 72 animals just roaming around that little enclosure that we got for them? So many cows, all unpetted. I like to think that they're petting each other. They're, like, going and, like, nuzzling each other in lieu of pets. And then it's not just the auto-petter doing all the manual labor there. Because I feel like it's too depressing to just think that the cows and animals all just like line up for the auto-petter and take their turns at the auto-petter, one by one, getting their daily dose of serotonin. Cactus seeds, pog. Get some cactus emojis in chat. That's a big one. Or Argon cactus if you got it. As far as money goes, probably the worst seed we could get, because you literally, like, I can't grow the cacti themselves. Or at least I can't harvest the cacti, because they have to be grown inside, and the Junimos can't get to them. But, and I can't sell the seeds either. Well, I could sell the seeds, but they sell for 0, so it's just a bit awkward. 2 auto-petters? 2 auto-petters and 3 treasure rooms? Some people are watching this and just seething right now, especially if I end up resetting this run. Because honestly, you know, this run, as far as from a fiduciary standpoint, not looking that great. Heading intensifies. Thought you got farming XP from the auto-petter? I mean, you don't. I can officially confirm that you do not, because I have a lot of auto-petters on the go. I'm still at farming level 0. Your BFF wants auto-petters so bad and hasn't gotten them. I would FedEx these their way if I could, but but alas, it's not the way that Stardew works around here. What are the most valuable treasure room finds? Probably more seed makers and more crystallariums. I would definitely take a crystallarium over anything else at this point, probably. More freebies. Yeah, what if we just put the auto-petter down in Skull Cavern and left it here? Someone needs to pet these snakes. Purple slime egg is also a pretty good get. Yeah, you're not wrong. As far as things that we can just, like, directly sell, I don't think it gets much better than that. Like, literally at all. Not purple slimes themselves, mind you, sir. Auto-pet all the monsters. Maybe if you put enough auto-petters in Skull Caverns, the monsters won't harm you anymore. Has anyone tried it? Alright, good use of cave carrots that we otherwise wouldn't get any use out of, I think. Ooh. Come back to Iridium quality Royal Serpents. It's a phrase I didn't know I didn't need to hear. Another red cowboy hat. I'm seeing double all of a sudden. I have to say, ooh, double treasure. Speaking of seeing double, this treasure room run is not living up to the previous one we did. I mean, it's hard for that to... It's hard because, like, the last one was such a juggernaut, but I gotta say, I'm feeling some resets incoming. Potentially. So far, this is definitely a reset run, but we haven't even burned through half of our staircases yet, so let's let it simmer for a little while longer. The last run, mind you, well, that was just foolish. The last run that we did of Skull Caverns, it really came into its own in the second half, so don't count it out just yet. Closing in on our guaranteed treasure room on floor 100 as well. Could we get a triple if we get 99, 100, and 101? That is the most likely triple. Not happening this time, I guess, but It was worth at least trying to will into being. Crystallarium! Ooh, that's big, chat. That would make this one harder to reset for sure. We're gonna go ahead and yeet the 3 stone. Crystallarium's a big one. Have a good one there, Oceana. Thanks for tuning in. Crystallarium is big. That's a big get. On its own, that might make this run worth it, but we'll see how we feel towards the end of it here. Yeet the seeds. I mean, the seeds don't serve much of a purpose, but they could serve more of a purpose than stone. A prismatic shard. Okay. I'm seeing you. I see you. You haven't had one of these in a hot minute either. I'll get rid of the coal. It's very rare for us to come across prismatic shards. This is basically like the best resource we have to get prismatic shards. So anyone that we can come across is cherishable. This run is starting to win me back over. I don't know. It's on the fence right now. I think I could use that one extra big ticket item right now to push me into, like, let's keep this one for sure. No matter what, I'm just going to probably put it up to a poll at the end of the run, and we'll see how we feel. Coal is way more useful than cactus seeds. True, but I can also get coal a lot easier than I can get cactus seeds. I guess, does that matter when you're literally not using the cactus seeds for anything? But... but what can I say? I'm a man of principles around here. And one of my many principles is if I see cactus, I love. I would hug a cactus in real life for sure. 15 cherry bombs. Alright. Sorry, cactus seeds. We're trading 15 for 15 at least. Hey there, Yuki. I can buy cactus seeds from Sandy. True. True and based. Oh, that reminds me. I should actually... Thursday is when you can buy speed grow, right? Because I can buy speed grow from Sandy today. Obviously, we don't need it until our next ancient fruit harvest, but since we're out in the desert anyway, it would probably be a good idea to just take care of that. Yeah, while I'm out here, I might forget by the time I reach the end of my remaining 80 staircases here. So let's all make a pact together to try and remember to go and buy some speed grow at Sandy's. 138 of it to be precise. Doesn't she close at 11 p.m.? She closes at 11:50 p.m., I think. She's open quite late. Sandy's definitely a night owl, like we were talking about before. All right, I mean, are we... They're setting me up. They're setting them up, and am I gonna try and knock them down? Oh, I forgot to take the ruby. That's my bad. All right, I think we take the fire quartz over... I mean, probably get rid of the bone shards here. It's fine. More animals. New barn. New barn just dropped. Yeah, ruby for bones. Or I guess ruby is probably better than fire quartz, right? The hat I kind of wouldn't mind keeping just for Iota's sake, because we don't have a second red cowboy hat for her yet, but I'll do that. See how the rest of this goes. We still have quite the stack of staircases. Feel like we could get maybe, if I'm feeling, you know, realistic, 3 more treasure rooms. Can we get 3 more treasure rooms? Oh my goodness, Museum Grack reads as well. Thank you for the $4.99 super chat. Don't forget to buy speed grow if you don't reset this run. Duty done. Thank you so much for the reminder. I will never forget now. Now that it's in super chat form, it's etched into my brain. Thank you so much for the support. Yeah, present for Iota carries a lot of weight. We'll keep it around for right now. We'll see how we feel if we hit a, like, purple slime egg or something like that, but... Ooh, double fire quartz. Could have been nice if we still had the other fire quartz, but I'm just gonna let it lie. Oh, what do we got here? Another loot box? A seed maker. Are you kidding me? All right. this is I told you. I told you these runs come into their own in the second half sometimes. Second seed maker for it's been so long. Holy moly. All right. Chat. Are we getting rid of the hat or the magma geodes? The magma geodes, that's only like 200 gold. Like I feel like the sentimentality of the cowboy hat potentially matching Iota is better. Get rid of these geodes, yeah. Get out of here. I'm with you on that one. That was an easy decision the more I think about it. I have a certain nostalgia for magma geodes after all the geode farming we did earlier in the challenge, but they're just not as good as they used to be, especially when I have 7 million in pocket already. I can get rid of the cherry bombs as well. That's true. I can always buy cherry bombs if I need them. I think holding the cherry bombs was still a better decision than the magma geodes, though. A good shout. In case we get something amazing out of this chest as well. Well, all right. I guess cherry bombs are sticking around. All right, that's fair. You made your point. Point taken, game. Cherry bombs were like, you're planning on getting rid of me? Uh-oh. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna get rid of everything if I don't play this right here. I didn't even realize I was low on health. Alright, we're still good. We're still good. Pay no attention to the iridium bat and snake combo that is at our doorstep here. Alright, 3. Hit it. Alright, perfect. Alright, now eat the mushrooms to stay in good shape because I don't want to lose this run. Even if we ultimately decide not to keep it, I still want the opportunity to keep it. Oh, get me out of here! What do you got? I'm not gonna check it. I'm not gonna check it. Not when there's a serpent on my tail. There's a bogey on my tail. All right, final 10 staircases here. Will we get one more treasure room out of them? I believe. I am fully optimistic. Come on. Just one more. Just another morsel. The barest essence of a treasure room, please. Please? Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. Don't get greedy now. Alright, get me out of here. Okay, chat. It's all on your shoulders. Do we reset this run? Yes or no? Do we reset and try for a better Skull Cavern dive, or do we take what we got and run with it? I have a feeling I know the way the poll's gonna go, but I still gotta pull it. We're nothing if not democratic around here. It's not as bombastic of a percentage as like our very first Skull Cavern run from previous times. I think it was like 95% on our first Skull Cavern run, but 85%, 84% is still pretty good. We did not die. No, we just ran out of staircases. And now we're asking if we should reset the run or not. I will buy this deluxe speed grow just in case. Thank you, Sandy. Space for fertilizer. So true. Real quick, I'm going to go take a little hydration break, and I'm going to turn on my fan. Ooh, because it's getting a little warm around these parts. All yes votes are indeed misclicks. I guess some people were thinking maybe the question was like, should we keep this run or not? Everyone say hi to Pi. Pi's been pet over 700 times at this point. That's pretty wild. All right, the people have spoken. 86% of chat does not want us to reset this run and to just keep what we currently have. And I think that is the smart decision here. I think, you know, it didn't start off that great, but I mean, looking at this inventory now, it's hard to say no, right? So let's go ahead and drive our bus back home to victory. Your cat keeps looking for pie when he shows up. The meow sound effect, it's too realistic. Gotta catch Tim Beeb up. I should make a variety of that, of the little thing in the corner. That's Tim Beeb, probably. I thought about that, too. Pie is more fitting for Beatrix, but I mean, we gotta throw Tim Beeb some love for sure. Okay. So sellables, we're just gonna go ahead and throw the ruby in there. Prismatic shard, I don't know that we sell, right? We should probably just hold on to any prizzy that we get because they're extremely valuable. Crystallarium here. I'm gonna go ahead and pop another diamond in this crystallarium, I think, rather than a jade for monetary gains. Makes sense. Cherry bombs will go in the convenience fridge. Also, okay, we'll sort this out in a second here. All right, convenience fridge, cherry bombs. Perfect. All right. These, let's cross that bridge in a second. Omni Geodes will go down in this fridge, I'm pretty sure. Right? No, maybe they were also in the convenience fridge. Yeah, okay. That makes sense, actually. Deluxe Speed Grow, that's going to go over here. And now we get to double our seed maker output. Can you believe this? Look at that. Oh my gosh. I'm going to move this just so... Actually, you know what? Kind of like it. I kind of like it in that spot, even with the seed maker there. I think it still works okay. Boom. Real talk, actually hype. Like, I definitely should make another barn, right? I've been given the tools to do so, but we don't have enough room for another barn right now. Not without expanding the, current enclosure that we have, which we could do in theory. We might only need to expand it like a little bit. We'll go have a look at Robin's tomorrow, and just see what kind of stuff we can make work. I'll put these in here for right now. And of course, we gotta check it out now. Iota, do you want to match? We're matching. Oh my gosh, it's beautiful. Iota, look at us. Twinsies! Heck yeah. Both the red and the black hats match so well. So stylish. Let's go ahead and pop the black hat away for a little while longer, for future days, for future outfits. Ooh, good timing. There we go. I am quite happy with this this run of Skull Caverns, that's for darn sure. Alright, let's get the proper inventory setup going again here. Involves this, it involves this, and these, and that's it. Oh, I don't need... Wait, I do need my axe. At least that's part of the basic setup. Just do it like this, do like this. Yeah, like that. Okay, perfect. Now we've got 2 seed makers to work with. That's so good. We might actually start working through the common mushrooms faster than we can acquire them. Wouldn't that be something? We have a twin, not a horse. So true. Alright, tomorrow is not Junimo, or not Ancient Fruit Day, but it is Fruit Tree Day. Take advantage of that. Oh, I also forgot to start a new cheese maker going. My bad. Cheese press going, I suppose. If I want to be as accurate as possible. Dude, these two seed makers, I feel it's gonna throw me off to start off with. I'll get used to it, but the fact that there's two of them now, it's we're making money off those seeds twice as fast, which is always good. It adds to our collection overall. I don't think the fall seeds are the main money source that we're relying on for the gold clock, but we've sold a decent amount of fall seeds. I kind of wish they were tracked somewhere just so I could see how many I've sold without having to go through the manual labor of checking it all on stream, or like checking all the streams and seeing it, but we must have sold like so many fall seeds. Big Apple. No, this is Pelican Town, not New York. It's alright. Common mistake. Allie, hello. I see you, and you see me. Fall seeds are just fun because they're shippable. They're shippable, and it's like a cute little quirky way to make some extra money off these common mushrooms, because we could just be selling these common mushrooms straight up, but the fact that we can make a little bit extra profit via the fall seeds just like tickles me inside. Just call me Tickle Me Argon. Don't call me that. That's cursed. You made pineapple jello? I'm jelly of your jello. Is that Tickle Me Argon? Did anyone ever own a Tickle Me Elmo, like, toy? For that was one for yourself and not for, like, one of your children or something like that? I don't think I ever did. And part of me doesn't believe that they exist. I know that sounds crazy, but, like, it seems like such a, like, I guess it's a fine concept for a toy, but it just feels so cursed to me. I don't know why. You think you did as a child? I mean, if there's people in chat testifying to the fact that they own Tickle Me Elmos, I believe you. But part of me believes it's like an SCP that escaped the facility or something like that into the real world. Or that it's like a myth, and that people who think they had Tickle Me Elmos actually did not, and just have very vivid memories of like the commercials of them. It could be just a big old Mandela effect. Like, what if Tickle Me Elmo never existed? They're definitely creepy, though. You know what? One toy that everyone always found creepy, or at least many people found creepy, but I actually found quite endearing and cute? Furbies. Furbies? I think I had one when I was a very young child, and I loved it, dude. I kind of wish I still had a Furby, to be honest with you. They're adorable. I don't know what it is. I don't know why my brain works the way it does, where many people will see a Furby and say that's nightmare fuel. I see it and say that's pog fuel. Because or maybe it's like daw fuel, because I'm going daw every time I see one. And the Furby goes like, I'm hungry. I'm hungry. Furby was doing the TikTok NPC streams before it was cool. I could totally see a Furby just being like, you trying to like feed it food and it'd be like, no spicy, no spicy. Furbies are seriously creepy. Have they refined Furbies? Like, are they still making Furbies, or are they kind of an obsolete thing? I feel like modern day Furbies could be like a little more cursed. Like, what if they started injecting ChatGPT into Furbies? That might be the worst possible timeline if we encounter the eventual uprising of AI that many movies prophesize about, where like robots take over the world, but the robots that take over are Furbies. I don't know if I'm a big fan of Furbies. Praise be to our Furby overlords and all that, but like, I don't know if I could live in a world ruled by Furbies. They have much smaller mouths now, apparently. That's probably because, like, kids will put their mouths in their fingers in the Furby's mouth and, like, hurt themselves, even though I don't think those things had any pressure to actually hurt to hurt somebody. But there's probably, like, an off chance that it could happen. Okay, but what about those robot pets? Like the robot dog? I remember the robot dog. There was probably, like, a robot cat as well. I always remember seeing those in, like, the ads at the Scholastic Book Fair. I think I did have one at a certain point. But, wasn't long for this world. There was one robot toy that I had as a child, that I loved a whole lot. I loved that robot more than just about anything else. I, like, carried it around with me everywhere that I went for a very long time. And I don't remember what it looks like anymore. It was like a humanoid robot, but not like a lifelike human robot. It just had, like, arms and legs, but it was, like, very archetypal, like, robot form. You know what I mean? Although in my head it kind of looks like Candy Cadet from Five Nights at Freddy's these days, but I digress. I loved that little toy. And one day, when I was probably like 4 or 5 years old, I have a very vivid memory of this. I got mad. I got mad in the way that a child gets mad about something that doesn't matter anymore, and I couldn't even tell you what it was if I wanted to now. And I was having my little tantrum, and my mom was like, nope. She was just, like, shutting me down, like, laying down the law like parents are wont to do. And I had my robot in my hand, and in a fit of rage, I threw my robot at the nearby TV that was on the desk in my mom's room. Because I think I was, like, in my mom's bedroom, like, whining at her, and I got so angry. I threw the robot at the TV, and it bounced off the TV, and, like, its arms broke off, like, as it hit the floor. Like, it just shattered into, like, a bunch of pieces. The robot broke, the TV was fine, and I was inconsolable. I was absolutely, like, part of my innocence died that day. It was it was very upsetting, but you know what? It was a good life lesson. Don't throw things when you're angry, because you never know what's gonna happen. Ultimately, it was probably the better outcome that the robot broke rather than the TV breaking, but still. Yeah, I was kind of amazed that the TV didn't break, but it was the end of the world for me at the time. Also, I should go visit Robin so we can at least get a conjecture about where we might be able to put a new barn. Old TVs are hardy. Apparently so. Like, I feel like if I threw anything, even with, like, toddler strength at like my TV that I currently have, I could throw like a paper towel at it and it would probably fracture if I threw it hard enough. Just like a balled up paper towel. Museum Station Danny, thank you for the 99-cent super sticker. That face makes me mildly uncomfortable. Looks like me when I'm zoned out playing RuneScape for the 12th hour when I'm 12 years old. Thank you. Yeah, I believe it was a CRT. They're chonky. It was a small TV, too. It did not have a lot of surface area. Was I the type of kid that bit other kids in a fit of rage on the playground? No, I think that's literally the only time I can remember getting upset as a child about anything. Otherwise, I was a pretty chill child, and I think that experience is part of why that was. I realized, or at least my brain made a connection in that moment, a core memory. Have a good one, by the way, Danny. Thanks for hanging out. That anger is not productive a lot of the time. You can use anger productively, and I know that's a fact now, but there's a reason I don't really get angry these days, like in my adult life. I kind of trained it out of myself when I was young. All right, let's go ahead and see what's what. See if we can build. Oh, I can't build okay, I didn't even bring the materials to try and build one of these. All right, but let's just pretend. Let's like let's just move one of our other barns and pretend like we're trying to find a new home for a new barn. So like, let's say this is our new barn. We would need to fit it in here somehow. Is there a chance? Does it fit there? I mean, if the cow wasn't there, it would kind of fit right here. It does fit. It does fit. I would have to move. Oh, I'd have to move the stone cairn as well, but that's not a big issue. It would make this a very serpentine process to like get around in this place. I could also like expand this fence out a little bit further this way. That's not the end of the world, and then that would give plenty of room. The point is that the barn does fit. Like, it fits right there. I'd have to get rid of this, move this stone cairn and move this fiber. Is there anywhere else that it could fit reasonably well? I guess it could fit here as well. Although that would... I can't put it here because that actually blocks off access to this other one. So I think there's a tree here? When did this happen, by the way? Wait, why is there a tree here? How did this spontaneous tree? I guess it was bound to happen eventually. Ooh, wait. Based? Wait, there's just a spot right here? No, wait, that's where the current barn is, right? This is where the current barn is. Yeah, that's where it originally was. I'm just a fool. I was just like, wait a minute. Wait a second. Okay. Well, I think we can expand this a little bit out this way, and then, because there's not that much debris in this section anyway, so that's, like, the only debris is, like, this fiber that we can easily get rid of if we wanted to. So I think we expand out this way, and put a new barn in there somehow. We can definitely make that work. I just want to cancel. Cancel, please? Wait. I can't click the cancel button. I'm trapped. Chat, I'm trapped. Choose a location. I'll just put it back where it was. I'll just put it back right where it was. Wait. Okay, no, we're fine. We're good. Okay. That was scary. Hit escape. All right. Well, it's good to know. We can definitely make a new barn fit in. I mean, here's the thing. Would it be nice to have another barn? Yes, it absolutely would. Is it worth investing in one now when we're already so close to the end of our money grind? I mean, probably, because we're going to need more money in the future, but at the same time, I mean, I can't be the only one that's excited about the prospect of just, like, seeing our goal clock as soon as possible. And I feel like adding another barn to the mix might not be... Why so much milk and stuff, though? We need all the milk we can get, because the milk is, like, one of our main sources of getting money, actually, right now. If I buy the wood, that's a decent chunk. Yeah, I'm already making a lot of money right now. I feel like we don't, like at what point are we making enough money, right? I think honestly, I'm pretty happy with our setup. Let's leave it up to a poll. Let's leave it up to a poll. I'm inclined to say that I don't think it's worth it to build another barn right now. We could in the future, but, like, I feel like with things as they are, we don't necessarily need one. It's also more hay to work with. By the time we have good quality milk, the grind will be over. That's also a very good point, Tyus. I'll put it up to a poll. Should we build a new barn right now? It's good to have the auto petter and auto grabber for when we do want to do that, but I don't think it's in our best interest right now. That's just my 2 cents, but we could decide otherwise if some good points are brought up. Wait until we can clean up more debris. That's kind of also something that's on my mind, is just being able to clean up more debris to make our animal enclosure. I mean, it's got a certain personality to it. You can't deny that. Our animal enclosure is pretty nice for what it is, but if we could clean up the debris and make it even more of our own sort of thing, then I'd be happy with that too. Right now, we're just kind of working within the confines of what we can do rather than what we necessarily want to do. Even though it's been like the same way for so long that I'm strangely emotionally attached to the layout that I currently have. Today is not Ancient Fruit Day, by the way. It'll be tomorrow, right? Or is it tomorrow or is it Wednesday now? It's Wednesday now because it lined up with Cask Day last time. I'll need another barn for pigs and ostriches, so we'll make one eventually anyway. Very true. 83% of chat currently says that we shouldn't make a new barn at this exact moment. I think that's a smart move. Thank you to Skull Cavern for blessing us with the capabilities to make another one. How crazy is that, by the way, that in 2 back-to-back runs of Skull Caverns, without any resets whatsoever, we got like 3 auto petters and 2 auto grabbers. That's kind of wild. I mean, we did use a lot of staircases across those runs, but at the same time, like, they're not like ultra common. How long will the stream be today? Probably not as long as yesterday's stream, but maybe longer than the average, like, 3 hours. Like I said towards the beginning, I did have a headache. It's subsided for the most part by now, but it is still kind of there, so I don't want to, like, press myself too hard. I would like to get to 8.5 million, though. That is the goal I set for myself at the start of the stream. So if I can get enough to make that happen, that would be ideal. Otherwise, we'll just have to push a little bit harder on Thursday, I suppose. But y'all know me. I'm not in the habit of leaving a job undone. If I set my sights on a goal, no matter how long it takes, no matter how many obstacles or things get in the way, I'm gonna see it through eventually. Headaches are rough. I hope it subsides soon. Me too. It was like one of those weird headaches too. Like when it first, it's a lot better now. I took an Advil for it. I don't know if it was specifically Advil, but I took some medicine for it just before the stream. But like, I want to say like roughly like an hour, like 30 minutes to an hour before the stream, it was like weird. Like I was like seeing things, not like hallucinations. But like the way I was perceiving the world was like not right, if that makes sense. Like I was like hyper focusing on like I would like look at someone's face, for instance. I would look at someone's face and like the rest of the world around them would kind of like blur away. Not necessarily like tunnel vision. It wouldn't get like dark or anything, but it would be like hyper fixation on like one thing, and like my area of focus was very tight. It was like a lot tighter than it should have been, I guess. It's the best way I can kind of describe it. It might not make any sense if you've never experienced it, but to those who have experienced it, you maybe understand what I'm saying. Sounds like ocular migraine. Ooh, we got an ancient seed out of that. It's kind of hype. Sounds like a migraine aura. I always associate migraines with being like extremely painful, though. Is it not always the case that they're like really painful? Because like it wasn't necessarily painful. It was like a dull ache, but it wasn't anything I would describe as like beyond the realm of like a normal headache. It's just that one like little effect that was kind of throwing me off. But like anytime like someone else was talking to me about a migraine, it's like it incapacitates them. That's the word I'm looking for. Incapacitates. Maybe it's different for everybody, though. I don't know. nausea, light sensitivity. I guess maybe I have had migraines in the past then. I was under the impression that I'd never really experienced the migraine, but maybe I just, like, don't... Maybe, to me, just, like, a headache is... Or, like, certain headaches are just, like... Like, I just classify them all as headaches. I've never had a headache that I would classify as particularly worse than any other headache, but maybe it's just my frame of reference for it. Could also be related to eye strain. There are a lot of types of headaches and migraines. I believe that, yeah. It's like it would be hard to pin down exactly what it is. Especially because it's such a subjective experience, right? Like, something that's just a mild headache to one person could be, like, extremely deleterious to the next person, depending on, like, their level of pain tolerance. It's the nausea, light sensitivity, and oral events that make it nasty. Look up types of headaches. I can get a lot of interesting info. I believe it. Oh, I forgot to do my farming buff today. That's okay. Not a big deal. I only have 2 complete breakfasts left anyway. Two complete breakfasts, and then we got, what, like 3 harvests left? Because we got a Saturday harvest coming up, another Wednesday, and another Saturday, provided we don't get rained out. You've had tension headaches with more pain than a migraine, and migraines so bad they woke you up crying. I'm counting my lucky stars. I've never had a headache quite that bad. Although I do think that my pain tolerance is higher than the average individual. I'm not gonna, it's not something I'm bragging about. It's just it's like based on like what people describe to me as like excruciating pain, and then I like experiencing something similar myself. Like, I've been in a lot of pain before in the past, in various life situations, but, like, it's, I don't know, I just think I have a higher... I mean, gingers are supposed to have a higher pain tolerance, right? There's something genetic about that. How many more luck buffs do we have? I think we have, like, at least, like, 3 or 4 more pumpkin soups. I don't know if that's just an old wives' tale that redheaded folks are supposed to have higher pain tolerance, or if it's actually scientifically backed, but I think we actually had this discussion on stream, like, forever ago. Thought it was the opposite, that redheads have a lower tolerance for pain. That is certainly not my, not my personal experience, anyway. Mythbusters tested it. I mean, how do you even test something like that? You'd have to test it across a wide variety of different redheads, right? On Mythbuster, did they just test it on, like, on Carrie? And that would be... Is that it? I would hope not. I feel like the Mythbusters are usually more thorough than that. And also require more anesthesia. I don't know if that's true of all gingers, but I do require more anesthesia for sure. They had a lot of people? Okay, that makes that makes sense then. Yeah, like every time I go to the dentist, or like the times that I've had to go to the dentist, I should say, and get my like teeth number or whatever for whatever procedure I need to do. My jaw numbed, I guess. They always have to use, like, twice the anesthetic that they think they're going to have to use. They'll come in after, like, you know, they administer the anesthesia, they go off, they come back, like, 10 minutes later, and they're like, all right, are you feeling numb? And I'm like, am I supposed to be? And they'd be like, uh-oh. It would just be, like, mildly cold, and I'd be like, no, I definitely still feel everything. But... Okay, we're good, right? Lock it in. Your favorite part was when your migraines changed and your doc sent you for a brain MRI, and the radiologist report was just like, scan shows signs of migraines. Yes. This floor is made of floor. What an interesting revelation we have on our hands here. you guys know that water can make things wet? I was gonna say water is wet, but that opens a can of worms that I don't know if I'm ready to discuss right now. But no one can argue that water makes things wet, right? Well, I check for new goat milk when we have when the silver stack runs out. I probably got a reasonable stock built up rather than switching to gold. I could do that. We probably do have... Oh, it's not harvest day. I don't know what I'm doing down here. Oh, it is fruit tree harvest day, though. It is fruit tree harvest day. Yeah, once the silver star runs out, I could probably do that. That seems like a reasonable way to approach it. What the heck? Jedi psych tricks. For a second, I thought you turned into a bot, but it's just that citations from books and stuff are so like they just look like nonsense if you're not used to seeing them on a typical basis. I just see all these like all these names and like capitals, and I'm like, what the heck is going on here? But no, you're giving a citation there. I thought you turned to the dark side for a second. Stay awake for another 4 goat cheese then. I got you, intensive porpoise. The goat cheese is kind of a good way to judge, like, it's like a good clock for us, right? Because I mean, it's like 1 goat cheese per day, more or less. Sometimes 2, depending on how late we're out in a day. But it is a good way to sort of judge how far along we are on the stream a lot of the time. Banana in the doorway. Sounds painful. Alright, 1 more goat cheese. 3 more jades for the pile. Start building up our next supplies for Skull Cavern. I don't think we'll get another Skull Cavern run in before we get a gold clock, which is actually kind of a sobering thought that we're that close that we're not going to be able to build up another 200 jades before we get our gold clock. I could be wrong. We might be able to squeeze in 1 more Skull Cavern run if we, like, depending on how long this takes, depending on how productive we are, but I don't think so based on how slow those jades are to accumulate, especially the fact that I put a diamond in our new crystallarium rather than jade. We'll see, though. We shall see. By next stream is, no matter what, we're having a gold clock by the end of next stream. It's freaking raining again! I can't! They're raining out all my harvest days, dude! You're pushing my harvest to Sunday. Freaking Sunday. As long as it doesn't rain tomorrow, I think we'll still get our full onslaught of harvests in. Like, cause the last day of fall is a Sunday, right? It's not a Saturday. Yeah, because the new season always starts on a Monday. I remember that. So that should still be fine as long as we don't rain tomorrow or on the last day of the season. We should be able to get all the ancient fruits. This is why we planted on day 1. Why we planted and used speed grow on day 1, yeah, because it's, I mean, to be fair, I did mess it up partway through by not letting the Junimos harvest everything on a Tuesday. So I only have myself to blame to a certain extent, but you can't deny the rain has been exceedingly unlucky. Will the unlucky streak continue? Sorry, I mean, apparently not according to Welwick, but what about according to Weatherman, my favorite character in Stardew Valley? It's still raining on Ginger Island. Poor Ginger Island can't catch a break. Every time I check, it's raining. I thought it was supposed to be rare over there. Yeah, last day of all seasons is Sunday. I thought so, but I just had to like double check with myself. Thank you for verifying. Thank you for verifying and not vilifying. Appreciate it. Gembirds gotta visit sometime, true. Where do you think they go when it's not raining? Do they just like fly? I wonder how long the average bird can fly before it has to like rest. And I mean, I guess the average bird is a bit of a nonsensical statement because there's so many different types of bird. So like every different bird's gonna have a different level of endurance, but endurance. But I feel like some of them could fly for a very long time without having to rest. Like, am I crazy to think, like, if you were to ask me, like, what bird do you think, if you took one of every bird species, like the peak version of every bird species, and had them like race each other, but not like a race to like a finish line, but just like an endurance test to see how long they could fly before they had to stop and take a rest? Am I crazy for thinking that that a pelican would win? Why does a pelican strike me as like the number one bird as far as endurance goes? Why is that the one that comes to mind? Hummingbird, you think? But they beat their wings so many times like a second. They gotta wear themselves out. I mean, they have a higher endurance per wing flap than the average bird probably, but like they're gonna wear themselves out. They just don't have enough energy in those tiny bodies either. All right, ancient fruit today. Pelicans are heavier. But they got those big, like, they have such big beaks. They could just store extra fish in there, right? Couldn't they just, maybe that's why I'm thinking this. Couldn't they store extra fish in there so they can just get extra energy? Or is that cheating? Is that, like, performance-enhancing fish? Albatross, for sure. Maybe associating my own endurance capabilities with Pelican Town from Stardew Valley. You don't think pelicans are that smart either? Don't go dissing pelicans. I feel like all birds are pretty smart to a certain extent. I'm just saying, if I were like, if I were to try and pick a bird, I would be like, I'm picking a pelican and I'm putting like a couple extra fish in their gullet, because I think they can just like hold like the fish in their beaks for like a very long time. You might think it would be like trying to like hold a bunch of food in your mouth while you're running a marathon, but pelicans are just built different, literally. They'll just put it in there and be fine for a long time, I think. You still think Arctic tern is up there? Hey Siri.
Mm-hmm.
What species of bird has the highest endurance?
Okay, I found this on the web for what species of bird has the highest endurance. Check it out.
Migration marathon, 7 unbelievable bird journeys. You won't believe how hard this bird flew. Hold on, let me open up this Quora article. Where'd it go? Siri, you got rid of it on me. It looks like people were saying hummingbirds, though. Chickbait, +2. I mean, maybe hummingbirds, but like, I guess, you know, maybe hummingbirds just because they're so light. Maybe they have a built-in advantage weight-wise. I don't know. I never really thought about the weight factor, to be honest with you. All right, we're gonna go down. Actually, I'm gonna go down on a rainy day. No, I'm gonna go down now to get more goat milk. Like I said, I would. Get more large goat milk for our cheese supply. All right, this is awkward. It's okay, I'll take the long way around. Don't you guys worry about it. We're gonna have to avoid some pets here, if I can. Why is this song so sad? I mean, a lot of Celeste songs do have that sort of sad undertone to them, or overtone. But it's okay because it all works out in the end. All right, I need to... All right, we're good. We're good. Okay, I think... Where do I get all my large goat milk from? I want to say it's this door. It's this one that this goat is currently guarding with her life. I'm gonna go check out this barn first because I can actually get in here. Okay, I think. Yep, there's no goats in there. Fair enough. Do I have a space picked out for the gold clock yet? I wouldn't dare pick that out on my own. We do have some goat milk in here. Let's just get all the large ones for right now. Add to our supply back at home. And then the bulk of our goat milk is going to come from this topmost barn. Are you kidding me? you were... don't squat in front of the door. That's so rude. This goat is like T-posing on me. All right. Thank you. It was like the Stardew equivalent of T-posing. I was so offended. Did you see that goat flex? That was crazy. Meh. Please use the small goat milk first, I'm begging you. Alright. If you're twisting my arm about it. But it's gonna make it so awkward because we're gonna have some just normal quality goat cheese and some... And like mostly gold quality goat cheese. Let me in, please. It's all right. It's all right. I'm gonna resist the temptation. That was on me. I was just being impatient. That's all right. It's fine. We can go and do it again. We can go do it again. I do have to go harvest all the fruit trees again, though, which is a bit of a bummer, but it's all good. Pet the cow. I did pet the cow. Are you happy? Days since cow has been pet, 0. Just age it for longer, but it's going to sit in my inventory until cask day and aggravate me because it'll be one extra inventory slot that I'm using up. Don't get me wrong, it's an irrational thought process, but it's the thought process that my brain is having. Did I see its happy face? No, because I was so angry at myself for clicking it. I did not see the happy cow face. Maybe I would have been more inclined to be okay with it if I had stopped to admire the happy cow face. Hear me out. Smiling cow in Stardew Valley, very cute. Smiling cow in real life, nightmare fuel. Does anyone disagree with this sentence? Like, imagine a cow, like a photorealistic cow, giving you a smile like they do in Stardew Valley. It's freaking me out just thinking about it, dude. Disagree? Maybe I haven't seen, like, an actual smiling cow. Cows can't smile in real life, right? They have a cute face. I'm not disrespecting cows, but I feel like if you contorted a cow's face in a way that it's not supposed to be, aka into a human-like smile, then I would be, like, upset. Smiling cow, always cute. They can make a little satisfied face. Cows always smile. Right, hold on a second. Bring up Google. Smiling cow. Chat. I mean, it's... Look, maybe Google is not doing them a good service here. Maybe Google is not the place to look for smiling cows. Chat, Hold on a second. Hold on a minute, chat. You can't tell me that this is your savior right now. This is the hero? This is your hero smiling cow? You're gonna call this cow cute? It's freaking me out, dude. Like, what's going on here? I'm unnerved. It's the first result, chat. You can't be like, that's CGI, that's a painting, fake cow. It's the first result that comes up. If I search smiling cow and I'm just looking at the first result like I'm wont to do, then I mean, you can't get mad at me. It's an AI cow. It's not as cursed as it was in my brain, to be fair, but it's still relatively cursed. And honestly, like, most of these other pictures are just as, if not more, cursed. I don't see any of these cows that I would consider necessarily cute unless they're like cartoonified cows. There are cuter real ones. If you find a good real smiling cow picture, post it in the stream discussion on Discord, and I'll maybe, you know, change my mind on this, but for right now, that Google search certainly did not help matters. You literally have them in the Discord right now. Alright, fair play then. Fair play. Alright, today is Juno Harvest Day as well. We reset, so I kind of forgot for a second, but then I remembered. I'm not gonna check the smiling cows midstream. Not any more smiling cows, because I mean I already took time out of my day to check the smiling cows, and I was dissatisfied with the results, to say the least. But after stream, I'll take a gander and see how I feel about it. They're super cute. Are they as cute as these cows when they stick out their tongues, though? Did you see that one? She was sticking out her tongue so adorably. So kawaii. Kawaii desu. Alright. Grab all the goat milk and the regular quality goat milk. Alright, we'll take it this time. We literally only have 2. I don't think we're ever getting any more regular quality goat milk on top of this. Sneak in here. They're making it easy for me this time, actually. Alright, silver star, gold star. We're good. Small milk. Alright, perfect. Wait, there's no goat milk even in here. Didn't even need to check that one. Alright, we're good. As long as I can escape the pen now without accidentally petting a cow. Or any other creature, for that matter. Alright, we're free. Big baby Scottish Highland cow fan myself. It's a very specific type of cow. Baby Scottish Highland cow. I don't dispute that they're probably relatively cute. But that's a lot of descriptors. That's also a lot of milk right there. Holy. Alright. So I should use this goat milk to make more cheese. So let's go ahead and put away this goat milk for now. We'll just use these 2 up while I can. I'll do my due diligence here. Fine. Twisted my arm enough, gave me a Charlie horse. Why is it even called the Charlie horse? Who's Charlie and why is he a horse? Alright, Monday, rainy day. Monday is not a harvest day, correct? Goat cheese. Why was... Oh no, that makes sense that was gold quality because I put in a large goat cheese yesterday. Or large goat milk. I was confused for a second because I thought in my brain that I pivoted to small goat milk and then I still got a gold quality one and I was like, huh? Priya Singh. Thank you very much for becoming a member at the Electron level. I greatly appreciate the generosity and support. I hope you have fun with your newfangled emojis and your sword. Careful where you swing that thing. You could say there's a lot of milk. Holy cow. Holy goat, though. Alright. Tomorrow, still not Harvest Day. It's Wednesday, right? Wednesday is new Harvest Day. I only need to keep it in my brain for like a little bit longer because now I can get the old goat milk back out. The fact that there were only 2 made that like very painless, actually. I was a fool for not investing in that sooner, but that's okay. Oh, Jade can go into the convenience fridge. Yeah, tomorrow will be our second to last ancient fruit harvest, assuming we don't get rain on the final day of the season, which is a big assumption. We won't get it on the 27th, but on the 28th, we're just rolling dice at that point. Iridium fruit tomorrow? It might be. I'm not sure. I didn't keep track of the exact day where the fruit quality changes. But we gotta be closing in on our first iridium fruit from the greenhouse for sure. I think you're absolutely correct about that. The Charlie and Charlie horse refers to Charlie Barley. She does do a lot of horsing around, so I mean, it checks out. But something tells me that the expression predates Charlie Barley's existence. If I had to hazard a guess, Charlie horse strikes me as one of those that's it's probably like a newer expression than you think it is, but still relatively old. Like I would say Charlie horse strikes me as an expression from the 1930s. Someone earlier said that the last day of a season can't be raining. I don't believe that's true. I think if it's a festival day, it can't be raining. But I think the last day of a season in particular, it doesn't necessarily matter. The phrase is from the 1880s. I was only off by like 50 years. That's not so bad. 50 years in the grand scheme of things, that's a blip in time in the cosmic scale of the universe. Although I guess the entirety of humanity's existence is kind of a blip in time in that regard, right? Ooh, iridium quality pomegranates, I see. And iridium quality peaches. Potter, you were right. We got iridium fruit now. Look at these big pomegranates. Holy. Big pomegranates and these massive peaches as well. Get some peach emojis in chat for these massive peaches. I don't think there's a pomegranate emoji, but feel free as well, I suppose. And hey, Alyssa, thank you for the giant peach super sticker. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you for the 99-cent peach. Love to see it. You're right, I am all about those massive peaches. I'm gonna store my giant peaches right next to my eggplant collection. Next goal, ship a peach. Then we're just shipping peaches and eggplants. Sounds like a great time to me. What do you mean ... I'm also going to end this poll, because we're all on the same page as far as this barn goes. Chat, what do you mean? We're just talking about peaches and eggplants. There's nothing... You don't have to make it weird, okay? PG-13? I haven't said anything that's not PG-13. Just the fact that our peaches are so, like, large now reminded me of our massive supply of eggplants that we had earlier. And so I conflated the two. I'm like, yo, peaches, eggplants? Match made in heaven right there. It's already weird? What do you mean? It is. You know what's weird is that we haven't gone and harvested any ancient fruit yet. Yeah, it's just regular farm things going on here. This is just regular farm talk. Hey, Argon, don't forget to hydrate. Thank you. Thank you, Nightbot. Farm Talk sounds like a podcast nobody really wanted. Goes hand in hand with Farmers Only, the dating site that nobody really wanted. But I think it does exist, right? Is Farmers Only an actual dating site? Or is it only, is it a creation, is it an internet creation? I keep forgetting about the farming buff food. That's like my one Achilles heel right now. Well, I'm not going to say my one Achilles heel, but it is one of my Achilles heels. I've got like 18 Achilles heels though, so I'm kind of a monstrosity, I guess. You heard about ads for it? What the heck would an ad for Farmers Only even look like? Find a girl who can who can milk her way to your heart. I'm so sorry. Oh no, I didn't think about it before I said it, dude. It's alright, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We keep things PG-13 around here. Don't look into Farmers Only ads. I feel like, you know, they could make even like scarier puns. Feel like you saw an ad on TV for it, but maybe you're thinking about Christian Mingle or whatever. Christian Mingle is probably a pretty popular one, I think. I feel like Christian Mingle and Farmers Only, one of those two is significantly more popular. Although, do you think Farmers Only is maybe popular among Stardew Valley players? That'd be kind of funny. All right, we did our fruit trees, right? Yeah, because we saw the massive peaches. That's right. Are you looking for that special someone to crank your tractor? +2. Farmers wanted it, obviously. I mean, someone must have wanted it if they went through the effort to make the website, right? All right, we have one more ancient fruit harvest in us. If Sunday it's not raining. I believe we can manifest no rain on Sunday. Can we get some sun emojis for sun? Like, it's in the name. It's Sunday. I know we're manifesting them early, but the earlier the better, honestly. The early bird gets the sun. I think that's how that expression goes. We want a sunny day. Sunny day on Sunday. Don't just make it a misnomer. There's a farmer dating show in Ontario. I know what I'm watching clips of tonight. The only farmers commercials are for insurance? Is it an insurance scam this whole time? Alright, we know it's not going to rain tomorrow because it's a festival day. I'm pretty sure it can still rain on the last day of fall. I would love to be wrong about that. But something in me bones tells me that it's still highly possible to rain on the last day of fall. But if it doesn't, we're sitting pretty. I mean, if we, that's what, it's gonna be what, like an extra like 50 ancient fruit or something like that? If I use a complete breakfast, some of those might even be higher quality. You know, I'm gonna get a complete breakfast in my inventory while I'm thinking about it. There's a farmer's insurance company. We are farmers. Do 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 do. Is that the one? I literally only know the jingle. But is that the company? I kind of conflated with Green Giant a little bit. Oh, Green Giant. That's the one. I mean, they're not really selling me on their insurance capabilities, but they are selling me on their musical capabilities. I'm sure they're fine as far as insurance goes too, but, you know, to be honest, I don't know the first thing about insurance, so I shouldn't talk about it too much. Hashtag not legal advice. Alright, tomorrow is our complete breakfast day. I gotta eat it. Eat my complete breakfast for breakfast, provided that it's not raining. Maybe it was just the mafia looking for framers, but the guy that pitched the idea was dyslexic. But why the mafia specifically? I guess they're looking for framers, as in, because when I think framers, I think like people who like do windows. Is that what they're called? Like people who make frames for windows? Happy Spirits Eve, by the way. Best holiday of the year. At least in real life, Halloween. If I were to make a holiday tier list, Halloween is sitting in a tier all its own above the S tier. It would be like one of those jokes that you see all the time that people do when they make a tier list. They'll have like S tier down to F tier, but then they get to the one choice that really like rattles, that like, you know, it stands head and shoulders above the rest, and they gotta make like a new tier for it. The Halloween tier, exactly. Is selling day soon? Part of me wants to get into winter so we can do a little bit more just do a smidgen of winter foraging to add to our already pretty great supply of sellables. The selling day probably will come sooner rather than later, I would say. Remember when you used to do stuff for Halloween? That's the thing, I actually don't do that much for Halloween, even though it is my favorite holiday, like, in principle. I don't remember the last time I actually dressed up properly for Halloween. Maybe I will this year, I don't know. Maybe inspiration will strike and I'll try to finagle some kind of Halloween costume together. That could be fun for the first time in a while. Especially because sometimes I think a friend of mine actually does hold a Halloween party almost every year. So if she does that again this year, it might be worthwhile to, you know, branch out a little bit, even though I'm not really a party goer. Maybe I can make an exception for the best day of the year. Alright. No rain, please. Please, I'm praying with both of my hands. I took my hand off of the mouse. Please do not give me rain tomorrow. I want my ancient fruits. I'm going to hold my complete breakfast over my head because I'm optimistic. It's not going to rain. It's not going to rain. It's not going to rain. Please. Okay, we're good. All right, complete breakfast. Junimos, do your thing. Do what you do best, please. It's the last chance that you're going to get today to do it, so take advantage. To whatever gods are watching over this valley, whether it's just Yoba or otherwise. Oh, that reminds me, there was Mia in the Discord actually wrote another excerpt from Beatrix's epic saga that I forgot to read at the start of the stream. I'll have to do that for tomorrow's stream, which will be more fitting because it's going to be the gold clock stream tomorrow anyway. Not tomorrow, but Thursday. Does anyone pray with only one hand? I mean, if you're playing Stardew Valley, then like one hand is on the mouse. So how can I mean, you can't always be asked to pray with two hands. Sometimes you really got to be, you know, grinding out those kegs. Although I guess the other hand should be on the keyboard anyway. You could probably pray with one hand. Like, what if you just get like down on one knee and just like clench your fist and like hold it close to your chest or something? That could be considered a gesture of prayer in some capacity, I think. Have a good one there, Pata. Thanks for hanging out. Hope to see you next time. Alright, put away my fruits. And then go get my other fruits. My fruits of the ancient variety. You've never had a hand on a mouse in Stardew Valley? 100% keyboard would be the dream. It is kind of... It does make me feel cool when I can just, like, navigate my computer without having to use my mouse at all. I know that's, like, how computers were designed to be in the first place. Like in the olden days of computing, back in the prehistoric time of the 1970s. Most computers, like you had to have, like, text interfaces for everything because, like, there weren't cursors on a lot of those really old computers, right? But now with, like, GUIs and stuff, a lot of that has fallen by the wayside, but that functionality still exists. Like, I feel like the majority of computers these days, you could still navigate entirely with just a keyboard. Maybe not all of them, and maybe not everything on a computer, but the significant majority, I would say. Like 90% keyboard in Stardew Valley? Fair. You didn't have a computer with a mouse until the mid-late 90s? It's just something you get used to, I guess. Like, if you don't have them, if you don't even, like, realize that you're missing it, then why are you gonna go out of your way to get one, right? Alright, time to say goodbye to fall and hello to winter. Winter foraging, and also a little bit of grass starterisms. Let's do it. You play with an Xbox controller on PC? The ultimate cheat code. You just circumvent the entire discussion with that one. I can't even be mad about it. Alright, we have grass starters left over from last year, right? We got still almost 500 here. That's pretty solid. Let's go make sure our... Let's go get our mushrooms, then we'll go down and make sure that our animal pen area is as grassed up as it can be to avoid any more debris than is already there. It has become a little bit more laden with debris over the past couple years than I would have liked it to, but it's somewhat inevitable to a certain degree. Y'all don't just control Stardew Valley with your minds. Maybe someday. Maybe in, like, 2026. That'll be possible. Not for a while, though. Okay. What am I doing up here? I'm putting away this. For some reason, I felt like I had to grab something here, but I definitely don't. I think we're good. Let's just go make some magic happen. Am I the only mobile Stardew Valley player? I've never experienced mobile Stardew Valley myself. I think it would be a learning curve to try and play it that way since I'm so used to keyboard and mouse at this point. But I have to imagine, I mean, like, a lot of people do play on mobile, so it can't be, like, that bad. It must be an experience you can at least cope with. Maybe that's even a bit of a harsh term. I'm gonna get rid of this tree. I'm gonna go through the due diligence of chopping 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 8. Because I don't want this tree manifesting seeds in this area. I've got enough to worry about without having to worry about a single tree ruining my entire, like, farmstead here. So grab some... I'm just gonna grab a couple of cherry bombs. Let's grab 2 cherry bombs. And I'm also gonna put away this. I'm gonna put away basically everything I don't currently need for the sake of grass starters. So that I can do the whole, like, grass starter fence thing again. Did I say 7, 9, 8? I think I did, didn't I? 7, 9, 8. Why does that roll off the tongue so much better for me, though? Like, that's just how it is in my brain. 7, 8, 9. That just, it doesn't feel as right. I don't know why. Alright, I can bomb this. I'll close the door, you know, just to be on the safe side. I know we're not that realistic around here, but still. Okay. Close all these up. Don't want our animals getting cold. Could put scarves on them, but that's too cute for this game. Alright, and bomb one more time. Boom. Yeah, I'm gonna go... Actually, I'll keep the wood for right now. We'll toss the sap. Alright, let's go ahead and... Let's start with the stone cairns. The stone cairns are... They're like a relic of the past at this point. We probably don't even need the stone cairns all that much anymore, to be honest with you. But I can't forsake them at this point, especially because they're like... one of the main contributing factors from our homie on the farm. They're just a nice reminder to have around. Wait, are we missing a stone cairn over here? I feel like one of them, like, vanished. It's all good. Okay. Like so. And now... let's go ahead and make, and do our usual thing. Excuse me. Okay. Let's also grab these, I suppose. Let's just peek and see. 2 artifact troves and mixed seeds. I'll toss the mixed seeds. I'll keep the artifact troves. They're eating into my precious inventory space that I need for bonsai trees, which I'm not that appreciative of. But I guess at the end of the day, I could always just run back up to the house and drop things off if I needed to. Just laziness on my part. They match the animal houses perfectly now. The stone cairns? You're not wrong. They do fit in pretty well. Some Omni Geodes. Okay. I mean, I'll keep those as well, sure. You're gonna twist my arm. Let's go ahead and go in here before I lock myself out like a goober. I just gotta get in a good flow state. There's actually not that many bonsai trees to this fence once you break it down. Like, this process, as tedious as it feels like it's gonna be every time I have to do it, it honestly never takes that long once I start doing it. And I think the final effect is worth it in the end. I know it doesn't, like, you know... It only saves us a little bit of hay every year having things set up this way, but it does save us some hay. And that adds up over the course of however many years we've been doing this. It's not really a way to quantify it, probably, but... Speaking of hay, we're probably gonna have to buy more pretty soon, aren't we? Which is upsetting, but it is what it is. Do I dare try to expand the... Nah, I'm not going to worry about it for right now. I know we probably are going to want to expand it when we build our next barn, but we can always do that at a later date. This just seems like a good opportunity because there's no animals outside, but I could also just do it on like a rainy day in the future or something. On the plus side, this is likely, or on the bright side, this is likely the last time it'll need to be done. For this goal, you may be right. For the entirety of the challenge, I'm not so sure. I feel like we have a decent number of years left in this challenge yet. Not in real life, at least not in all likelihood, but in game for sure. Glad we're also mathematic around here. Math is fun, and anyone who tells you otherwise is a hater, and you shouldn't listen to them. They're drinking the haterade. As a general rule of thumb, if you express interest in something, and someone else says to you that that something is not cool, don't listen to them. They're just like being mean for no reason. Like if you like it and you're not harming yourself or other people by doing it, then like who cares? just vibe out. No matter what it is. Aw, frick, dude. Okay, we're good. Kind of almost soft blocked myself. Murder is so fun. See, I preempted that one. I preempted that one with my usual statement of don't hurt yourself or others, because that is probably the most important thing at the end of the day, that no one gets hurt. That no one gets hurt in the process. Because I knew that comment would be coming. I knew it would. Laney, welcome on in, by the way. Always good to see you. Thank you, thank you. Depending on how you murder someone, you might not hurt. Look, I would say that causing the death of another human being is causing harm to somebody else. Like, I don't think that's a controversial statement. Look, I know not everyone can be this brave, but someone has to say it. And I'm tired of dancing around the subject so long, so I'm just gonna come out and say it, chat. I might get canceled for this, I don't know. I think murder is bad and probably should stay illegal. Look, I know, I'm gonna get a lot of hate. I'm gonna get so many people disagreeing with me on this. But, like, someone has to say it. I'm putting on my brave face for this one. God never lets us have any fun. It's one of the statements of all time. That's me. I am a statement maker. Also known as a streamer. Alright, ooh, we got a little slime friend in the enclosure with us today. I'm not gonna fill this entire thing, like every row and every tile and every column with grass like I did in previous years, but I will fill like the majority of it up just to be on the safe side here. I'll bring it down to like 280 grass, and then I think we're good. Seeing a slime in our little animal enclosure, it brings me back to the days of the Price of Perfection, where we had our slime friends in the house with us. 07 Neptune, never forget. Alright. We'll do the rest of our grass starters tomorrow. It's getting a little late, and bats are probably going to start swarming me eventually here. I'm also going to go ahead and get my inventory set back up the way I likes it. Let's do little this, little that. That's exactly why I didn't organize it previously. Okay, and we do it like so. Boop, 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 boop. Just shift them all over by one. Like we're counting in binary. Memories of the Great Slime Massacre. Krobus is forgiven, though. Krobus is forgiven for his transgressions during that time. Alright. Now we take care of the rest of the grass starters on the farm. Then we might sneak in a little bit of winter forage farming. We'll see how we're feeling about it. It is starting to get semi-late. I don't want to go like crazy late tonight, but we'll see how it goes. Eat these seeds before they start taking over too much. You know, I put the grass down early in the season because I worry about how many seeds will spread if I don't put grass down, but then it comes to like the end of the season and there's still so many seeds. I don't know if it's just like a placebo effect that's making me think like if I put grass down, the seeds will have fewer places to spawn, ergo there will be fewer seeds. But maybe the way it actually works is that it just makes more seeds are concentrated in the places that they can be in. That's kind of the way it feels like it ends up, but you like to sell the seeds? That would be nice, a little bit of ancillary income. Unfortunately, we're still foraging level 0, so we can't even get the seeds out of the ground. We chop them and nothing comes up. Yeah, seed spawn is crazy in winter. They gotta make up for the lack of debris spreading somehow, I suppose. At least the seeds don't actually grow into trees until springtime comes around. Seafoam green grass. I do love the minty seafoam grass. Best grass color palette, bar none. I was gonna say something, but I forgore. Maybe I'll remember eventually. That doesn't happen to me too often. Sometimes I get sidetracked, but I'm usually able to come back to the conversation topic at hand, but sometimes I do forgore. It's hard to gore for, get it back. Ink Mousey, welcome on in. Thank you again for your fan art earlier in the stream. It was beautiful. Stream's going well. What are the rock pillar things? Those are mushroom trees. Saws the mushroom caps. That's just what they look like in the winter. They just fall apart, and then they instantly grow back in a single day come springtime. But, like, the first time I saw them, I was also like, what the heck is that? Why are there just little, like tombstones all over my frickin' farm? Rogroff is to remember something you previously forgore. I will not forgore that anytime soon. Rogroff. No regrets. No Rogroffs. I think we're gonna have, like, kind of the perfect amount of grass starters here to make, to fill out the rest of our farm. Hopefully this is the last grass starter run we're gonna have to do pre-gold clock. I think there's a reasonable chance of it, but hopefully this is not the last time we're gonna hear b_boss.ogg. Just when you think Just when you think the stream is starting to wind down and mellow out, they hit you with a B-boss to remind you that you're still frickin' alive, dude. I know it's getting a little late for a lot of people. We're all getting a little sleepy, but you can't deny it. When the B-boss hits, you wake up. You wake up instantaneously. Here we are. Look at the bees. I didn't even like say a word, and I look over in the chat, and it's just full of bees. It's so good. Wake up, honey. Bee song just started playing. Fills you with adrenaline like no other song does. Plant all the grass starters across our farm this winter season to save us the hazard of having to deal with the debris. It is such a big help to the farm and my state of mind, and I can't help it because I want to sing along forever. Look, it didn't make sense towards the end there, but I tried, okay? One of these days we're gonna hit a banger. We're gonna hit some banger lyrics, but today is not that day. Exclamation point B. Maybe that should be a command. It's made you feel a lot better, you're not gonna lie. B-Boss has magical powers that way. I fully believe it. B-Boss, it can dispel any bad feelings. Alright. Let's go ahead and put this away. I'm gonna leave the wine for right now so that it lines up better with cask day. Let's go ahead and lock in our... Let's just go ahead and lock in the grass starters now, and then we can do a little bit of winter forage farming tomorrow. A little soothing winter foraging to mellow out for the last little bit of the stream here. I need Kazuma again for the ultimate stream. I mean, we've hit all the songs this stream, right? We hit PJR, we hit Kazuma, and we hit B-Boss. The hat trick. Doesn't happen every stream, not like it used to. And as I add more songs to the playlist, it'll get less and less common, too. So we gotta appreciate it when it rolls around, for sure. I'm actually gonna go ahead and put away... I'm gonna put these away for this exact moment, just so I can do my... Because it is fruit tree day today as well, so I just want some inventory space to manage that. Is this homie with a kazoo? Lainey, you've discovered my favorite emoji? It's the best. RSV surprised me with it one day, and I was like, oh my gosh, you're amazing. You just need the gold clock. It'll get here. It'll get here when it gets here. That reminds me, actually, I want to move my... Because this little gold clock indicator, it looks... I always forget to move it back up after a Skull Cavern run. I forget to move it down for the run, and I forget to move it back up, but it looks kind of awkward when it's, like, hanging low like that. Alright, let's get back to it. Let's do our fruit tree runs here, shall we? Ooh. Forgot about the screenshot. It kind of jump scared me for a second. I'm so used to that sound effect, but it does still jump scare me from time to time. Get out of here, you little seedling. Yes, thank you to RSB for the many amazing emojis. Our first iridium quality bananas cannot be far away at this point. I think we planted... I think these two banana trees in the middle here are the oldest of the banana trees, the elder siblings. Oh, we're missing a single peach. So they'll be the first to bear large iridium bananas. I'm so looking forward to it. Should happen relatively early in winter, from what I remember. Let's grab some hay as well. Fill up the silo. Just get it all nice and situated for winter. Boom. Added 999. Were we running pretty low? Alright, not super low, but low enough for sure. I think I can sneak in just a few days of winter forage farming here before the stream wraps up. Probably willing to go to like at least like 4 hours. We're getting close enough anyway. Might as well see it through to the end, right? My headache has pretty much entirely evaporated anyway. I might feel different when I actually stop streaming. It is weird. Sometimes, like, I'm able to usually enter kind of like a zen flow state when I'm streaming. That, like, all bodily processes just kind of, like, go by the wayside for a lot longer than they otherwise would. Like, eventually, yes, I'll have to eat, and eventually, yes, I have to use the washroom, and, like, I'll have to sleep and stuff, but streaming just energizes me in a way that is hard to quantify. Little winter forage farming never hurt anybody. Except maybe Elliot. Like, there's probably been times where people, like, you know, accidentally hit Elliot in the foot with a hoe or something like that, because he's always walking in and out of his house when people are winter forage farming. You gotta feel for the guy. But at the same time, he could just, like, stay inside. It is winter, after all. Let me get my hotkeys going here so I can do this a little faster. Whoop. Alright. Carry the carry the pattern on here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 winter forage. Beatrix doesn't know Elliot, and what you don't know can't hurt you. Very true. That's a very sound argument right there. Beatrix has, like, literally never met Elliot. Well, she probably has met Elliot. Is there anyone that Beatrix hasn't met yet? Probably, right? There's, you know, there's a significant portion of them, actually. Still haven't met Alex, Pierre, Linus, Sandy, Jas, Abigail, or Caroline. Despite buying a whole lot of stuff from Pierre and Sandy, technically never met them. Have a good night there, Karita, by the way. Thanks for hanging out. That is pretty great that you don't actually meet people when you buy stuff from them. Just marry Elliot and he'll move off the beach. That is a solution. I don't know if it's a solution we're going to employ necessarily, but it is a solution. All depends on the whims of the randomizer. Those dang shopkeepers, what's his face and what's her face? Yeah, Beatrix is like, I'm gonna go sell my stuff to the guy with the the guy with the glasses. The guy with the glasses, he runs the general store. And I'm gonna go buy my speed grow from the pretty one. The pretty lady in the desert. That's how they exist in her mind, I think. The guy with glasses that's given me millions of dollars, and the store is literally named after him. I can't be bothered to remember his name. Hey, what's his face again? Doesn't Sandy straight up introduce herself the first time you talk in the Oasis? I think that actually normally does count as meeting her. Maybe we skipped that that cutscene though when we first had it. I don't know. Because I think that normally, like, a cutscene like that does actually count as meeting somebody. But I think if you skip the cutscene before they can actually say anything, then you don't get to meet them. So that must be what I did. Doesn't make much sense otherwise. Wait. Oh no, I messed up here. Hold on. It should be here. Okay, we're good. It doesn't for Willy? That's true. It does for, like, Demetrius. It does for Clint, like, when they visit your farm and talk to you. Maybe those are, like, different styles of cutscene. I don't know. Maybe they exist differently in the game's code. But you're right, it doesn't count when Willy does it, so... Okay, I think it's here. Yeah, we're good. Alright. I've caught the pattern back up. There's a mild break. Mild derailment of our Winter Forge pattern. But we're back on top now. Yeah, the fact that the cutscenes don't make you meet Willy and the Wizard, it's often a very forgettable fact because, like, normally after those cutscenes you can just talk to them right away anyway, unless you're doing some kind of challenge run where you don't care about talking to them. But if you're just doing a casual playthrough, you'll probably just, like, talk to them then and there, and so it basically counts the same anyway. Have a good night there, Lance. Take care. Or is someone else heading out? Oh, Cobalt Cryptid's heading out. Have a good night there, Cobalt. Thank you for hanging out. Can't wait for the clock on Thursday. It's going to be a big day. It's going to be a big, fun stream, that's for sure. Who does challenge runs? That sounds difficult. Couldn't be me. This is me playing the game casually, to be honest with you. I couldn't imagine playing Stardew any other way other than a challenge run at this point. I'm just committed. Hey there, Willy. We were just talking about you. Yeah, I think we have to go over by one now. The mental... What am I trying to say here? The muscle memory is starting to really crystallize with this new... setup now. This pattern is actually very easy to lock in my brain now that I know how it works. I say that as I mess up the last possible step of the pattern, but it's okay. It's a much more satisfying pattern than the old way we used to do it. Very, very true. Yeah, it's cleaner. It's like those lines that appear in your carpet when you vacuum. You know, you like vacuum back and forth and you get those alternating lines in your carpet. Why is that so satisfying when it happens? You get like zebra striped carpet, but it's subtle. I love it every time. Or the same way when you like mow your lawn in like alternating rows and it makes a pattern in your lawn like that. Ooh. That might even be more satisfying than the vacuum thing. Yeah, Priya, we're on the same wavelength. If you're cleaning the beach with one of those net rake thingies. I don't know if I'm familiar with that. Is that a beach combing activity? Is that what they call... Is that what the kids these days call beach combing? When you cut grass diagonally. To be fair, I haven't cut grass much in my lifetime, but I've never cut it diagonally, I don't think. Is that, do you like do a zigzag across the lawn? That doesn't make sense to me. Like, why would you not just do it row by row? But, you know, maybe it makes for a better pattern at the end of the day, so who am I to judge? It's road, but diagonally. Oh, so I get it. You like start in like one corner, and I see. Okay, yeah, it would be like it's just rows, but like on a different axis than the rows that I'm thinking of. You're just lucky to get the grass mowed at all around here. Kids are in charge of it. Yeah, I haven't had to worry about mowing grass in a long time. Living in a condo, you get sort of used to that, because, like, I mean, you don't really have to do any outside chores at all. You just let, like, the condo board take care of it and complain if it's not done in a timely and proper fashion, which, you know, usually it's fine. But your mileage may vary depending on where you actually live. The grass is like 1 centimeter at one end and 10 feet at the other end. How do you even start mowing grass that's 10 feet tall? Do you just use, like, big, like, hedge clippers to get it started? Because you can't just use the ride-on mower for that one. Surely not. Weed whacker? Don't they not call it a weed whacker anymore? Isn't there, like, a different name for it? Isn't weed whacker deprecated at this point? For some reason, I thought that was true. Sounds like a job for a golden scythe. Something tells me a golden scythe in reality wouldn't work that well. Weed whacker might be a brand name, like Kleenex or Band-Aid. It's one of those where it's like a brand name, but everyone just uses it as the like default name anyway. Honestly, that's probably like the best marketing you could ever hope to ask for. There's no way to like plan for that, to make your brand name just that recognizable that people just use it as the default thing, but if you can make it happen, then it's, you know, I think you're gonna go places. Post-its as well, yep. Brand marketing hates that? Really? Wait, hold, did I break my pattern? Hold on a second. Alright, I'm one behind. We're safe. Okay, this went down here, so this would be over here. Wait. No, this is right? Yeah. Yeah, okay, we're good. I confuzzled myself for a second. 7, 8, and then we go retail once. Okay, my head back on my shoulders here. They want you buying their stuff, not a generic one you use their name for. I guess that's true. Like if you like, because like my brain calls like any tissues like Kleenex, but I don't specifically go out of my way to buy Kleenex brand tissues when I go to buy them. So maybe it's not that effective of a marketing tactic after all. I tend to just buy like whichever one's the cheapest and also isn't gonna like cause my face to burn when I use them. That's a valid point. You hear weed eater far more often than weed whacker. Diluting a brand destabilizes the advertising effectiveness. Companies lose money because of it. Yeah, you know, I never thought of it that way, but it definitely... Now that I've run it through in my brain, run through the thought process, it definitely makes sense that you would not want that to happen. Still, if I made a brand and it was like... And people started calling, like, the just generic version of that thing after my brand, I would kind of be like... a little happy about it, right? You gotta think that, you know, you made your mark on the thing at least, if you've ingrained yourself that deeply into people's psyche that they're calling, like, just the generic whatever of it your thing. Granted, happiness does not always equate to money, but I imagine, you know, if you're that far up in people's brain, then you probably are doing fine, like, financially. Although I guess fine financially for one person is not the same as fine financially for an entire corporation, so... Basically, I have no idea what I'm talking about. I just want people to be happy. It's getting a little spooky outside, I'm not gonna lie. Like in real life here. I can hear my windows rattling because it's like getting windy and stuff. I'm so glad, by the way, that we're, at least where I'm living now, we seem to be past, like, the heat of summer. We're not necessarily getting into fall time weather just yet, but I am extremely happy that we're past, like, the deadly heat that we've been suffering through recently. That is some hefty rain out there. Like, as I'm saying it, I'm like, you know, I'm happy for the rain, but at the same time, like, can you chill out for a minute and don't make me, like, worry that I'm gonna lose power towards the end of my stream, and we're not gonna be able to to have a payday? Chat, what if I go to sell things to Pierre and the power goes out right as I'm about to click on, like, my ancient fruit? At least now you'll know why if that does happen, but we're gonna endeavor to make that not happen. Be 107 degrees there tomorrow. Oof. That is brutal. Hasn't this year been, like, the hottest year in, like many centuries or something like that? I think I heard that statistic somewhere. I don't know if it's scientifically accurate, but, I mean, I would believe it. It's been a hot year, like, globally. You hear about it, like, no matter where people are living this year, you just, like, go online and you hear, like, people say, it's freaking hot out, dude. Stop thinking negative thoughts. You're right. I'm going to manifest good, positive power energy. I think that was a new PB as far as Winter Forge goes, by the way. We finished up at, like, 4:30 p.m. That was really early for me. Not too shabby at all. Alright, I'm going to sneak in one more day of Winter Forge farming, I think. And then we'll take the next day to get ready for payday, and then the day after that will be payday itself. Unless, how does that line up? Because tomorrow will be Winter Forging. The 6th, we'll gather everything we need for payday. The 7th will be payday. Does that make sense? Friday, Saturday. So Sunday Pierre will be open, and it's not a festival, right? The Festival of Ice is on the 8th, so I think we're good for that. I don't think I've misaccounted for any factors there. Oops, don't just walk past your jades. Dude, I am getting tired. When this popped up and said, do you want to drink large goat milk? I thought it said large gonk milk. And I was like, what's a gonk? That was my first thought. Not that I misread it. I thought, what's a gonk? Let me get some gonk emotes. What do you... Drop some gonk emotes in chat, please. Whatever emote makes you think of gonk, feel free to drop it in chat. A gonk is one of the big dumpster-looking droids from Star Wars. Is that true? Or did you pull that from Wikipedia? The most reputable source on the internet? Pull the lever, Gronk. Pull the lever, Gonk. Wrong lever. These are some good gonk emojis, I'm not gonna lie. You guys are good at getting creative. You're becoming emoji masters through your prodigious use of them in the stream. Alright, give me a nice early pattern here. That would be just lovely. I would love you forever, Winter 5th, if you could just give me a beautiful pattern. I would kiss you and hug you. Why do we even have that lever? I should watch The Emperor's New Groove again. It's been too long. It's a great movie. Underrated Disney classic. Chat, do you think that they could do a live-action version, a live-action remake of The Emperor's New Groove, and have it be good? Do you think there's any chance? I feel like if the stars align just right, I could see a live-action version of that being, like, okay. I don't think it would live up to the original by any stretch of the imagination, but I do think that there's a world where it's a good movie. Who's playing Kuzco, though? That's what's going to define the entire movie. Who's playing Kuzco? Who's playing Yzma? And who's playing Kronk? I feel like the casting, more so than any other animated Disney, or like live-action Disney I could think of, is extremely important for those. You can see Broadway. Broadway would be fun. I think that'd be a fun interpretation of that story for sure. Why? The original is already perfect? I mean, Disney is going to do what Disney does, right? If they think they can make money off of doing a live-action remake of any old classic movie, they're probably going to do it. They cast The Rock as Gronk. You know what? I'm kind of here for it, though. I'm kind of here for that. It would either be the cringiest thing I've ever seen, or it would be amazing. Maybe even both at the same time. Only Eartha Kitt can be Yzma? I don't think I've ever heard of Eartha Kitt. What else has Eartha Kitt done that I might know of? I love their name. That's a banging name. Catwoman? Hold on, let me Hey Siri. Who's Eartha Kitt?
Here's what I found.
I just want to look at her. Oh, you're right. You know, she's you know, I take one look at her, and number one, I recognize her. Number two, that's Yzma for sure. She would make a great Yzma. You're not wrong at all. Right, did I? Okay, yeah. Wait. I think I have to retail this one. Yes, okay. Almost tripped me up. She's kind of dead. No! But why, though? Aw, man. She voiced Yzma? Wait, she voiced Yzma! No one else can do it, then. She was literally Yzma, though. This is why we're bringing it up. Alright, fair enough. Why do people die? Honestly, though. Dying is cringe, living is based. Like, come on, man. Your dad was her insurance claims adjuster once. Apparently she was very, very nice. Man, small world, huh? Start talking about Eartha Kitt, and then the child of her insurance claims adjuster one time just happens to be in chat. That's kind of wild. Can't imagine Eartha Kitt being anything other than nice. People who play villains in, like, a movie are always, like, the nicest people in real life. I think that's just, like, a true fact. Wait, I think we did 10 on that one, so we should go here. Yeah, okay. I don't know why it's so consistently true, but, like, people who play villains just are nice in real life. I don't know, maybe they get out their wicked ways when they're playing the... Wait, it should have been there and then here. Okay. Maybe they get out their wickedness when they're actually just playing those roles. Probably the way to do it, honestly. About 75% of the time, I think. Kevin Spacey might disagree. I'm not gonna say anything because I don't know anything about Kevin Spacey, really. I'm very behind the ball on, you know, pop culture and celebrities in general. Behind the ball, great mixed metaphor, by the way. Let's not discuss him ever. I'm willing to take your word for it. Oh, yeah, that's probably not great then. Alright, yeah. Alright, no, frick that guy forever. If I mean, I assume yeah, no, there's no thanks. And tap out of this conversation right now. Switching topics, does anyone watch Zaboomafoo? I've never watched Zaboomafoo, but I have watched, like, a knockoff version of Zaboomafoo. Or at least a show that reminds me severely of Zaboomafoo that aired late at night on Treehouse, the children's entertainment television channel in Canada. It was called Ants in Your Pants. And it starred... Because Zaboomafoo was a puppet, right? He's like a lemur puppet or something like that. And Ants in Your Pants also starred a puppet. But it was like a monkey puppet. There was a real lemur and a puppet. I think I actually remember that, yeah. I remember at least learning about it, but I still don't think I've ever actually seen the show. You think puppets are scary? Depends on the puppet. Not all puppets are created equal. Like, I feel like Zaboomafoo exists in the hearts and minds of so many children from, like, the late 90s. How can it be creepy? But, like, Annabelle? I guess that's a doll, not a puppet, but still. You know, they fit the same sort of niche. And you know what? I can see where you're coming from on that one. Sock puppets are hilarious. Look, everyone, it's Socko. What's going on, guys? Socko here. I don't know why my brain went to that, but there you go. All right. Let's sleep first, and then we will start shepherding goods from our barns and coops up to here. It should actually be considerably easier than usual because it's winter, so the animals won't be outside to make life difficult on getting inside of the barns and stuff. That'd be very nice. I don't actually watch Dawko. I have watched some of his content. He seems like a good guy and a good content creator. But I do watch Game Theory, and they reference Dawko a decent amount. And that's basically the extent of my knowledge on Dawko. Does anyone remember Ubi? Can't say I've ever heard of Ubi, but it does make me think of Ooblets, which is a game that has like a cult classic following. My brain goes to weird places sometimes. I hear Ubi, and I'm like, I've never heard of Ubi. That reminds me of Ooblets, but I've actually never played Ooblets. I only know that has a cult following. But Ooblets also reminds me of The End Is Nigh, another game by Edmund McMillan, creator of Super Meat Boy. And that game I have played, but only like the first level of, so I don't know if I should bring that up as a conversation topic either. And, you know, my brain just tries desperately to cling onto something that I can actually talk about for a prolonged period of time. Until inevitably I just, you know, default to saying, has anyone ever eaten a jelly bean before? They're pretty cool, right? Okay, let's go get the mushrooms. Then I'll clear out the inventory and we'll start making our trips up. Was this we had PJR earlier in the stream, didn't we? We might not have, actually. I'm trying to think about it. Either way, we've definitely had B-Boss and Kazoom before, so PJR to complete it for sure. Here we go. Ubi? Ubi does have feet? Wait, is Ubi that girl, that, like, puppet girl that was, like, she's got, like, green skin and she has, like, the pigtails? Is that Ubi? Or am I thinking of something else? What am I thinking of? Is that Ubi? Or is that somebody else? Chat, tell me somebody knows what I'm talking about. That's going to be stuck in my brain if I can't remember that one. Dragon Tales, Cyber Chase, Magic School Bus. These are all great shows. ... Argon, no. Ubi was just a hand with eyes. Okay, I've never seen that one. That sounds kind of horrifying. Dragon Tales. I've never seen Dragon Tales either. I know what I'm... Chat, I know what I'm thinking of. I'm thinking of, her name's like Nana. Nana? Nana Puppet. Hold on a minute. I need to confirm this for myself. I unlocked like a memory and now I have to like look it up to see if I can. Nana Puppet. That's her. Nanalan. Does anybody else remember Nanalan? Hold on, holy moly, I forgot about this. Let me show you. Chat, tell me this unlocks a memory for somebody else when I show you this. Have you seen this girl and her dog before? Chat, I forgot all about her. Nanalan. What is this? Look, if this is the first time you've ever seen this, I was gonna say it's probably a little bit cursed, a little bit terrifying. But I mean, look it up on YouTube. There's something very wholesome I remember about it. I remember it being a very like fun and cute show. Nanalan, dude. Oh my gosh. That is a memory and a half right there. Looks like shoestring budget Muppets. You're honestly not far off. Let me close out of this, close out of this, close out of this, and get back to Stardew, shall we? Look up Ubi. I will after the stream. I'm sorry. I've been sidetracked too long. We're already at 4 hours basically. It's time. We need to hone in and focus down. Let's get down to business. To sell our goods. Did they send me fall seeds when I asked for cheese? All right, let's so this is all good here. Let's go ahead, let's put these fall seeds in here. Put everything else. This ancient fruit, here's the thing. I want to process ancient fruit into wine and jelly, but I also want to sell ancient fruit. Should I save some ancient fruit to process? We don't need, like, that much ancient fruit to process is the thing. I think if we do, like we just keep splitting it in half. Like, honestly, what if I save, like, just 25 ancient fruit? I think that's honestly fine. And then we just sell the rest of it as is. Because the ancient fruit is going to be our biggest money injection for sure. Maybe 50? I mean, 25 should get us through winter, and then we'll be able to start growing... Well, actually, it would have to get us through winter and to the next ancient fruit harvest. I'll settle on... I'll take 40. I'll bring 40 with me. That's fine. Yeah, we'll save 40 to process. I think 40 is a reasonable amount here. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and let's put this all away in semi-sensical order here. Perfect. Grab these. Grab 2 more of those. Boom. Excuse me. Okay. Let's go. Let's grab some. Let's just grab some speed buffs just to make this go a little bit faster. Why not? I've got speed buffs to spare right now, so might as well use them. All right. Let's go. Oh, Pi. Pi just doing his daily jumps. Getting his daily exercise in. I can, you know, I should take notes from Pi, honestly. Okay. Grab all the goodies. All these goodies. Just grab them all. Let's go grab all the rest of our wool and large milk as well. This is gonna be... I don't know if this is gonna be as profitable as last stream, but it's gonna be very profitable nevertheless. I guess we're gonna find out, aren't we? We do have a lot of ancient fruit back at home. I know that. I was kind of like stunned at how much ancient fruit we've acquired this stream. Okay, I'm looking for a little bit of wool in here. Okay. Let's sort this as well. And then just bring out as much as we can. Iridium duck eggs, sure. We can probably get some more iridium duck eggs from this coop as well, courtesy of Dubnium. 11 iridium quality duck eggs. Dubnium, you're too good to me. Almost a stack of iridium quality large milk. This is gonna be a heck of a payday, I think. This is pretty huge. More quality fruits too. True. I mean, we have a lot of iridium quality and gold quality fruit. It's gonna add up pretty quick. Let's put these in here. Let me add these large goat milks over here, and then we just put the rest away in there. Okay. I'm starting to feel it, chat. There's always a moment as we're starting to build up to the payday where I can start feeling like this electrifying feeling in my gut, and I'm starting to get there. I'm like, this is gonna be so satisfying. The feeling of payday never quite loses its luster. All right. Get all these goodies. Got space for one more thing from our last coop as well. What do you got for me here? Okay, doot. Let's bring the iridium quality rabbit's feet, and we'll make one last trip for those. It is gold clock week. How close to 9 mil do you think we'll get? My goal is 8.5 mil. Anything beyond that is just gravy. I am so here for it. Maggie and the Ferocious Beast in Nowhere Land. Miss Palindrome. I had like tuned out of the old children's TV show conversation for a minute there. I saw you guys vibing out and I was respecting it. But Maggie and the Ferocious Beast, you brought me back in. I haven't seen or thought about that in a very, very long time. But I can picture it right now. I remember the Ferocious Beast. He was like yellow with like red spots, and he was like a big old triceratops. Or was that Maggie? I don't remember which one that was, but... Oh my gosh. The nostalgia trip is real. Let's see your favorite ones. I'm a big Recess fan myself. Who's your favorite Recess character, Chad, if you remember Recess from your childhood? Careful, there is a right answer. Actually, you know what? They're all pretty good. All the characters in that show are great. Hamilton the Pig was in that show. Maggie and the Ferocious Beast. I only very vaguely remember the characters and part of the theme song. You're a big Hey Arnold fan? TJ was a big gender awakening for you? I'm glad to hear that for you, honestly. Gretchen is base, for sure. Watched a lot of Rugrats. Ed, and Eddie. I missed out on, like, a lot of, like, pretty good shows, to be honest with you. People talk about, like, Hey Arnold, Ed, and Eddie, and I'm like, I was aware of them, but I never really watched them myself. I'm sure they're great, though. Whether they've aged well or not, I have no idea, but I'll take your word for it. Alright, let's go ahead and get one more cheese going here. Okay. And let's decide now, before payday hits, what's going to be our prime inventory. I liked how we did it last time, where we set up, like an inventory of specific items that are going to be our, like, highest profit margin items. Going to give us the biggest bang for our buck, and we sell all of those in one. So we know ancient fruit, like our big stack of ancient fruit, that's a big one. Obviously, the large goat milk, iridium. Honestly, I think all 3 stacks of these large goat milk have a place here. Yeah, the iridium large goat milks for sure. Or the iridium large milks for sure, not goat milks. Although the iridium large goat milk, 117 iridium large goat milk, we're not going to process all that. I think we just sell these, honestly. I'll save the gold ones for more processing in the future. I think we sell these. We're getting them faster than we can sell them. 560 bananas. Valid. I think we go with our gold quality peaches and pomegranates as well. These are more expensive in theory, but they haven't built up quite as much yet. We could commit some stacks of ancient fruit in here. Or not ancient fruit, but iridium quality fruit. What else do we got over here? Do you think these eggs are worth it? These are the only things in this chest that are drawing my attention. 77 goat cheese, you're not wrong. The goat cheese, the iridium quality goat cheese, where did I put that? Yeah, right over here, that's a big one. You think eggs are worth? Do we go iridium fruits? Or do we go iridium? Oh, the snow yams. You're right, the snow yams and the winter fort. Actually, the winter roots might not be as good. I mean, obviously they're not as good because they're only 70 each versus 100 each here. Iridium eggs. Iridium fruit over eggs, probably. I mean, we can figure out the math on that one. Eggs are probably worth more than the snow yams in similar numbers. That's true, actually. There's 256 snow yams versus 217 or 249 large brown eggs. I mean, compared to even the fruit, that's pretty big. Stack them for next stream. I mean, everything's getting sold here. Everything that is sellable is getting sold tonight. That's just the way we do it. Save the winter forge till the end of winter for the biggest payday. I see what you mean, but I kind of want to see what we got. I can't lie. I'm getting greedy. Large iridium eggs are worth 990 each, so they are worth more than the winter roots. I'm going to go ahead and lock in this inventory. This feels pretty good to me. This feels like an S+ tier inventory as far as money making goes. I'm willing to lock that in. That's going to be our final inventory that we sell. Everything else, we can just sell in, like, whatever order here. This is fine. Let me actually move these over to the convenience fridge for right now. Too close to 10 mil to not be greedy. Actually, so true. Okay, common mushrooms. Let's get some of those going again here. All right, I think we're good. I think we can lock it in, chat. Are you guys ready for payday? Iridium Peach are 280. Peach and Pomegranate are 280. Good to know. I think those are part of the collection, right? Yeah. Okay, so we're good. I think this is good to lock in, chat. It's been a fun stream. Let's see how much we've made today through our nonsensical ramblings. What do you think? Let's go ahead and start a poll up here. Start a poll. Will we reach... What's a good benchmark, you think? I mean, 8.5 mil was my original benchmark. Looking at how much we have in that one chest when we're gonna sell, I think we're already there. Let's make this interesting. Do you think we can hit... Do you think there's any chance we hit 9 million? $8.8, 8.7. It's gonna be... You know what? Will we hit 9 million tonight? Yeah, 9 million. It seems like a long shot, but maybe that's what'll make for a good poll here. Will we hit 9 million gold tonight? My original benchmark 8.5. I think we're gonna clear that. 9 million. I'm not so sure. Will we hit 9 million gold tonight? That would be insane. If we could get from 7.37 to 9 million in one stream, that's huge, dude. That would be so huge. All right. Let's lock it in. Sleep for the night. We have diamonds to ship this time. We do have some diamonds to ship. We have 36 diamonds to ship on top of everything else. So today is payday. Today's payday. Oh, it's such an even split. 51% people say no, we're not gonna hit 9 million. I'm gonna do my best. I'm gonna min-max the heck out of this day as best I can. As much as I'm willing to. Alright, let's go grab this. Ancient fruit jelly. Put that in there. I need to grab more ancient fruit. Let's put this over here. Grab this. Well, I guess just grab one, because I only need one. I'm going to grab the stack of these for the seed makers. Boom. Grab some more of this for the cheese maker. Cheese press. Put that away. Let's go grab the last day of our mushroom cave here. I think we're going to get close enough to smell it, but not quite there. I would love to see 9 million. I would love for our money counter to start with a 9. That would be so cool. I mean, we're gonna hit it tomorrow or next stream, no matter what. If we don't hit it tonight, but oh, it would be so beautiful to hit this stream. That would be a great boost. It would set us off on the exact right foot for the Thursday stream. All right, let's get some more seeds in here while we wait for Pierre to open. Around 8:30, we're gonna go ahead and lock in our inventory and start heading out to sell stuff. Thursday, are we gonna go back to selling once per season to monitor gold proximity? I don't know if we're gonna do that specifically, but payday will probably come sooner. Like, we'll be monitoring our goods as close as we dare, and we'll see if we can get a good feel for when we want to sell. Maybe it'll be once a season, I don't know. What do I want the next goal to be? Frick it, dude, give me the ostrich incubator. I'm not afraid. Part of me wants it to be a breath of fresh air so that, you know, I can just, you know, take it easy for a little bit, coast off of this insane grind that this goal has been. But part of me is also like, you know what? If you're going through hell, keep on going. Don't slow down. If you're scared, don't show it. You might make it out before the devil even knows you're there. All right. Eat our super meal. Drink our espresso. Let's get this party started. All right, shippables first. Shippables always first. Dinosaur eggs, diamonds, ruby, banana pudding, red mushrooms, fall seeds. That should be all of our shippables. Everything else here needs to be sold directly to Pierre. Mining levels. Mining levels would be pretty nice. I mean, there are a lot of nice quality of life things we could do for sure. But I mean, there are still some nasty goals waiting for us on the horizon. Dude, give me Fector's challenge. That'd be kind of fun. All right. Sell, 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 sell it all. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. All right, I'll have to come back for those and fix that up later, but it's all right. Iota, you've been with me for so long on this. Carry me off to yet another payday, please. What a nice sound. The sounds in Stardew Valley just overall are so satisfying. All right, first inventory. It's not the craziest inventory I've ever seen, but it should make us a decent chunk. 7.37 going up to 7.55. That was almost 200,000 right there. Almost 200 grand off that. Off to a pretty, dare I say it, poggers start. I'd need more than one mining level to clear the farm. That is probably true. In fact, I'm not even going to say probably. I'm not going to mince words. That is definitely true. When we started out, that was a fantastic haul. It's still a fantastic haul, just in terms of like perspective now. It's not the craziest haul we've ever seen, that's for sure. This is gonna be pretty nice with the winter forge we got in here, and this iridium stack of eggs right here. This should be another pretty solid inventory. Get some Argon Greed in chat, and actually, you know what? Save your Argon Greed and your Argon Gold for our final inventory of selling. Let's save them up. Let them stockpile, let them marinate for a bit, so that we can really push ourselves to that 9 million mark. 62% of chat, by the way, believes we're going to hit 9 million this stream. How are you feeling, believers? 7.69 million is where we're currently at. We should, with our next inventory here, we should breach 7.7 million, I think. At least with the clock, it won't come back. The debris, yeah, no. Once we have the gold clock, that is going to be a game changer as far as debris goes. All right, that's all empty. Do this inventory. It's not a full inventory, but that's because we're just saving the best for last. Let's go. Yeah, considering how much of the first mining level we've already eaten into. I think we're up to like 70 some odd mining experience or something like that. Sounds about right. Knock, welcome on in. You're here for the best part of the stream. Payday incoming. All right. Bring me up to something nice and pretty here. Void eggs, help me out. 7.72 million. Is our final inventory worth 1. What would it have to be? 1.28 million? Do we have a 1.28 million inventory on our hands in our final chest? How confident are you? Chat? Let's see it. Is this a 1.28 million dollar inventory? Yeah, 8.5 mil, no question. 9 mil, we're gonna find out. We're gonna find out. Alright, chat. Now's your time. Drop your money emojis, drop your Argon Greed, drop your Argon Gold. This is your moment. This is the moment to spam it if you got it, please. We need all we can get. All hands on deck for this one. How much money do we have after selling this inventory? This is the big kahuna. Please. I'm closing my eyes. Chat, I'm not looking at the game. I'm gonna cover the money counter with my hand, and I'm gonna sell all these, and I'm gonna go ahead and look at... I'm just gonna look at chat. I'm just gonna look at chat. Chat. Show me some good news, chat. Show me some good news. OMG? Oh, easy? Wait, what the heck? Oh! 9.25 million? Holy moly! Dude, that was like a $1.5 million inventory. Jeez Louise! Holy cow! No, holy cow is right with all that milk we just sold. Look at this. Look at the... Oh my gosh. Oh my... And no, don't buy a pomegranate. Sell that back. Holy heck, dude. 9.25 million. We could get the gold clock tonight if I pushed it a little. I can't do that. I mean, I really can't do that. I gotta get to bed pretty soon. But... but that is big. That is huge. Thursday, we won't have to be stressing out too much. That's for darn sure. Gold clock week. Gold clock week. Spam your clock emojis in chat. Alright, well, let me get my inventory properly set up, as you normally do. We're getting so close, but we still have some work to do. Casey Lee, thank you for the $1.99 super chat. The super sticker looking like a heart. I left... Did I leave Iota in town? I'm sorry. I'll go back and get her. She's a very important part of this. I'd feel bad if I just left her in town like that. Iota, I'm so sorry. I was too excited about the money. And we still have shippables to look forward to here. We still have shippables. So excited I ran home and forgot my horse. Beatrix is just so fast that it felt like she was riding the horse already. Oh my gosh. Alright. Let's go ahead and get our seed makers going again here. Get our cheese press going. Lock in that beautiful payday. Go to sleep for the night. Yes, please. What's the final total gonna be after our shippables here? We had a lot of diamonds. We had a lot of good stuff going for us. Another 50,000. Oh, baby. This has been our best payday by far. Holy moly. 9.3 million dollars is the final number. $9,304,608. My math-oriented brain recognizes that 304 is exactly half of 608, and that makes me happier than anything else. Well, maybe not than anything else, but still happy. All right. I mean, that's gonna have to be the end of this stream, but I mean, look at this number right now and tell me we're not getting the gold clock next stream. You literally can't. We have been on this goal for so long, and next stream, Thursday, it finally falls. We are finally getting a new randomizer goal next stream. I hope that you'll be there for it, chat. Thank you for being here for this segment of the journey, this massive payday. I'm gonna go ahead and get the heck out of here. That is a great note to end things off on. I hope you all have a wonderful evening or rest of the day, wherever you may be. Did we make 2 million gold this stream? We made very close to 2 million gold this stream. It was a little bit shy of it, 1.9 million. I'll take it. I will take it. All right, chat. I will see you next time for the final leg of not this challenge. I mean, we're still a far cry from that, but of this mini challenge within the challenge. It's gonna feel good to see it done. Alright, chat. I'm gonna leave you off the usual fan art compilation. Enjoy the rest of your day. Be good to one another. Be good to yourselves. And this is Argon Matrix signing on out. Thank you and have a good night, y'all. Bye-bye.